Christine and Elaine were chased. They had a crush on a guy, and they took a bus to the Turkey Bowl when it was at Memorial Stadium. They never found the guy, but they never found the bus to go home, so they missed Thanksgiving dinner, and every year they come back and they relive that story again. So I got a crush on this guy. This guy. For you, Christine.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
The stories, man, that make this day.
They do, and this guy is full of them. If you want to know a little bit about the history of the Turkey Bowl and all that it comes with, this is one of those guys you definitely need to talk to. So, Jamie Costello, it's always a pleasure, man.
Thank you. Keep it up.
I knew you from somewhere.
Yeah. Somewhere. All right, I'm going to go out now.
You got to go. Don't let him fool you. That guy could probably get out there and make some moves. Okay, so we want to call you guys' attention to our WMAR toy drive. Okay, so for the Johns Hopkins Children's Center Snowflake Station, we're going to be collecting toys from now all the way up until Christmas. This is such a great event. And you scan this QR code, you zoom in right on there, you can see where you're going to have the donation details, everything you need to know from what you can give versus what you cannot give. Okay, so be sure to support. All your support is much appreciated in advance. All right, so we got that business out the way. You want to check in on these guys real quick?
How y'all feeling?
I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling the hype just yet. I don't know.
It's still early.
It's still early?
Yeah, it's still early. But I don't know. I thought that y'all would have brought it a little bit more than that. How y'all feeling today?
That's Calvert Hall. What about Loyola? I'm starting to feel it just a little.
It's going to pick up. Don't worry about it.
I'm guessing it will. I mean, they got a little less than an hour. So,
absolutely, yeah.
You know what? Speaking of the noise that they're bringing, the battle over who's going to bring the most noise today, you know, I got a little sneak peek myself at the pep rallies, all right? So, is it going to be Calvert Hall? Yeah! Or is it going to be the Loyola Dons? I went and got a little pep rally sneak peek. Check it out. Turkey Bowl madness is here.
It might be one day, but it lasts for a year. I mean, this is like the thing that brings everybody together.
Every year, an old rivalry gets new life with the help of some fresh faces. And loud cheers. The Dons, the Cardinals, the tradition that runs deep.
It's like a family bond. It's something that's everlasting.
The grand finale to the football season brings out some interesting ways to show school spirit, like what you wear out in the cold.
I pay my chest every year.
Or what you put on, period.
I got to go with the money tie.
Come on.
Got to go with the money tie. And then party on bottom, I got dinosaurs on a jet ski.
35-30, look out, and touchdown.
People tend to get just a little bit excited.
What is your profession?
And those stands were loud as all can be.
What is this juice that you guys speak of?
Yeah, so juice is just like when you can feel your blood flowing, like when you're just amped up, ready to go. You're full of energy, you can feel your blood flowing, and there's just nothing more but excitement in your body.
I mean, even I got caught up in it. Now, I do want to say, this is one of the friendliest rivalries I've ever been around. I mean, everybody's all nice and sportsmanlike. A lot of these guys are friends, so I might have stirred the pot just a little bit.
Who's going to be the loudest, though? That's what I want.
Oh, we are for sure. Definitely. 100%.
And make no mistake, what ends up on that scoreboard matters.
My score prediction, I said 9,487,256 to 3. So
that's a big margin.
that's what I'm feeling.
I will say the bragging rights from winning is amazing. Like when we win, it's always hype for the rest of the school year, and it's like a bragging right for the rest of the year. But as soon as we lose, it's vice versa, man. I'll tell you, we never hear the end of it.
Now, I don't know if it'll be the Dons or the Cardinals that'll come out on top, but I do know one thing. It's going to be close in the student section. You know, I'm still not quite sure. Even after I covered that story, I mean, Loyola was making some noise. You know, I mean, they kind of were. But, I mean, the Cardinals was making some noise, too. So, I mean, maybe we should check the temperature now.
Let's
maybe
do
we
it.
should check the I think y'all got a little chant, Loyola. What you got for us, Dons? What you got? What you got?
Roll, Dons, roll.
Roll, Dons, roll. Roll, Dons, roll.
Oh, Cardinals, come on now. Come on, Cardinals. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Calvert Hall brought it with that one. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough.
Oh, no.
It is
Okay.
tough.
We
It
got
should be.
more coming up in a little bit.
Absolutely. Next, we're going to hear from some Loyola players as well as coaches.
Coming out of the break with Father Dennis. We're at 202 now? Oh, so I'm past 202 now. Yeah, 201 is, so we got Father Dennis first, and then we'll go. Oh, and then the interview? Yep. Father Baker. Gotcha. Okay, I got the wrong folks. Okay.
The interview with Father Baker, Jared? Is that what we're doing?
That makes sense. All right. So we got the wrong people. Dennis Baker. Yeah.
You said Father Dennis.
Yep.
Father Dennis Baker. Gotcha.
How you guys doing? Great. Thanks for doing this for us today.
Xavier Ware, nice to meet you.
Great. Okay, what team you rocking with? I know, you know.
Don't ask.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our Turkey Game Day Special Turkey Bowl. How you feeling? Okay, that's starting to make a little bit more noise. Check on Loyola real quick.
Loyola, how y'all feeling?
We feeling good. Yeah!
Father Dennis Baker. First of all, I have to ask, I know you walk with the Lord, but who are you walking with today in this game?
Roll downs, roll. Always.
Can you remember ever getting booed? Ever?
Only on Sundays if I go too long.
If you go too long. Man, when you think of this tradition and everything it means to so many people who are going to be in this stadium, what do you think of first?
Again, tradition. It's wonderful. 104 years we've been playing this game. You know, two wonderful Catholic schools. It's a great experience, not just for the kids, but for alumni and families. It's just a wonderful day.
Love it, love it. Now, when, of course, everybody straps on the equipment. You know, you got the guys warming up out there right now.
Yeah.
What is that feeling when you see these guys and the whistle blows for that first kickoff?
They're so excited. You can tell. And both teams, I mean, Calvert Hall hasn't played in 2 weeks. We haven't played in 3 weeks. So everybody's ready just to get out there and get it on. Rain or shine, you know?
I got a tough question for you.
Here we go.
Do you prefer scuba diving or this game here? Because I hear that you're really big into scuba diving.
Wait a minute.
I love to dive, for sure. I do. I'm a big scuba diver, but come on, it's the Turkey Bowl.
Yeah.
Come on. I might need the scuba equipment today
With
with
this
all
weather.
Rain, you know? I should have brought my wetsuit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. What's your now? What's your prediction?
I said this earlier this month. We're going to win by 3.
Okay.
Now, I don't know exactly what the final score is going to be, but I'm predicting we're going to win by 3. Field goal. I think it's going to be a close game.
Okay.
Well, speaking of the Dons, I caught up with them earlier this week at practice, and they're ready for this game. And they believe that if they want to win, just like he said, it's going to take them coming out strong on the offensive end.
The Dons are in prep mode for what they hope are back-to-back Turkey Bowl wins. Their players are fueled with excitement.
It means so much more at the end with whoever's lifting up the trophy.
It's a lot of fun seeing like this white on one side and red on the other, basically taking up the whole stadium.
The Dons endured a 5-5 season playing what Coach Blake Henry calls a very tough schedule.
When you play out-of-conference teams like Scranton Prep and Milford Mill and Georgetown Prep and Gonzaga, right, you're ready for the A Conference, which is the toughest league in Maryland. So I'm happy with how the guys performed, and hopefully we get one more really good performance.
In last year's game, the Dons relied on a prolific offense. They hope to repeat that this year.
Offensively, we were extremely explosive. I think we only punted the ball once, scored every drive after that. So just offensively, everything needs to be on point, and then defensively just stop the run and stuff like that.
If we get the ball, we want to score the first series, and if we don't, we want to get a good stop.
An athletic director for the past 3 years, this is Blake Henry's first time as a head coach in this rivalry, which he deems an honor to coach in.
This is a showcase for our school, and school pride and everything that we stand for as a school is on display, so really happy to be a part of it.
Happy is what the Dons will be if they're able to walk away this Thanksgiving with their second consecutive win in this rivalry.
I've been working my butt off these past 3 weeks and watching so much film, so a lot of hard work would be paying off, I guess.
Most of the guys will never be in front of 10,000 people for a sporting event with a game that means so much to both communities. So don't take it for granted.
We're focused on football today, but that's far from the only thing these two schools are known for.
Yeah, so more than 100 athletes will be on this field, but these schools also have athletes that don't play football or any other hands-on sport for that matter. They actually play off the court. Photojournalist Brian Tankersley takes us inside Calvert Hall's e-gaming program when we come back.
Every year, this game brings more than 100 athletes to right here at Johnny Unitas Stadium, like these guys behind me.
But Calvert Hall actually has a program that means athletes aren't on a field or a court. Let's look into this e-gaming program.
This is a very impressive facility. I'm blown away personally that I can go to a school where we can have this type of equipment at our disposal.
Easy go, baby.
So Calvert Hall, we're very excited to offer a dedicated esports arena for our students.
Let's go. Let's go. That was such a crazy save.
It is a 1,300 square foot space. We have 20 PCs, we have 5 gaming consoles. We're competing in a variety of games, including Overwatch, Rocket League, Super Smash Brothers, and Mario Kart.
6th place, good stuff. So the competitive aspect here is high. We want to win. When we lost our first match, we changed everything around. We do a lot of drills with communication. I have no idea what that is. I've never seen that before.
That's very optimal.
That's not optimal at all. Every other sport here cares about winning and winning the championship. So do we. We care about getting to the playoffs and winning the playoffs and winning the championship as well.
You got the boost. Yours? Just like the competitive aspect. I'm a super competitive player, so I gotta win. But I try to have fun when I'm playing with my friends.
The league is called playversus.com, and they schedule the matches for us, they officiate the matches for us. We have gotten into a certain amount of power matching, so we're hitting some of the tougher schools at this point in the league.
No way you just lost to a kick to a bot. Mitch, you up to me?
It's been pretty difficult, but we've been coming out on top for most of our games. We got to score.
On competition days, students are in a group chat, they are communicating with one another, they're calling out plays just like you would on a football field or a soccer field.
Take time. He's so far.
We try to come at it from the same angle as you would any other sport here. Practicing, always practicing, but also keeping a good mindset.
There, you got that. Mitch, you take that. Take that. Flick.
The skills that you learn in terms of communication, decision-making, critical thinking, coordination, strategizing, these are all skills that are going to be required in business, in any job that a student might have when they graduate college.
A little shortcut action. It's truly amazing to watch and be a part of.
Nice. Good pass, good pass.
Well, it seems like Calvert Hall has gamers on and off the field. Calvert Hall?
Man, I think, Brother John Kane, the president, that's an exciting new addition to us, having that e-gaming stuff, and that's really neat. And it also doubles as a cybersecurity academic space for us, too. So it's a great thing. So
love it. Now, Brother John Kane, are you guys making enough noise for you over here? What do you think?
Well, they better be during the game. What time of that?
Maybe they're saving a little juice, Xavier. Maybe that's what it is.
Well, you can get a little louder now. We're happy for them. So
when you think of seeing these guys excited in the rain, your guys are warming up on the field as we speak. Just what is that feeling that Turkey Bowl gives you every single year?
it's amazing. I mean, this is my 11th year, and just the tradition. The rivalry is great. The tradition is great. You know, both schools do a lot to get ready for this. We had 1,400 alums at Calvert Hall last night for homecoming, and it was just a great night. It's a great spirit. I think people are going to come out in the rain too. So we're excited. We're excited for. I mean, 104 years. Who does this? You know, so
not many.
Not many. And so it's a tremendous tradition, and really for all Baltimore. Our alums love it. Louisville's alums love it, and Baltimore benefits, I think.
As an alum, what is your favorite moment from this rivalry?
Well, I'm not an alum, but the famous moment is winning.
Yeah,
my first year, especially as president, we won on a field goal.
Wow.
And then, so it's a nice feeling. But it's also watching the kids at the end of the game. And some years you lose and you talk to them, but watching the joy they have and knowing they're going home and how exciting it is for them. And then you watch our students in the stands, and it's a fun day.
Okay.
And it's a great experience.
I love it. I mean, and he brought up history, right? So there's a lot of history behind this game. We're going to get into that a little bit after the break. We'll be back.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. No, thank you.
Yours is. Ours are not, because you
Kelly Benefits, a leader in comprehensive benefits and payroll solutions, is pleased to sponsor this year's Turkey Bowl and wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving. Kelly Benefits helps businesses and individuals save time, money, and hassle in navigating the intricacies of insurance, benefits, and payroll challenges. Put our people, technology, and solutions to work for you. Kelly Benefits.
Riley's Oyster, Baltimore's favorite raw bar, and so much more. Located on 22 West Padonia Road in Hunt Valley and open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Preparing local seafood and new American fare. Featuring the best local and natural dry-aged beef from Rosetta Farms. Enjoy live music and drinks in our outdoor patio and heated tent. Riley's Oyster. Be bold.
Roll on roll.
Proud sponsor of the 2024 Turkey Bowl.
All right, guys, welcome back to our Rice Murthaprosaurus Turkey Bowl pregame special. The guys are warming up right now. I mean, Xavier, do you feel like they look ready out there?
I think that they do, man. No matter what the weather is looking like right now, these guys are ready to have some good time, or have a good time out there and play some football. It's cold out here, man. It's cold.
Okay, so this is a rivalry. I mean, rain, sleet, or snow, they've done it for 104 years. 103 games are under their belt right now, but this rivalry, it has so much history.
It does. So we're going to take a look back at some of the greatest games in Turkey Bowl history.
Rolls to the near side, has some room, wide open. The pass is complete to Haas. Haas is on his feet at the 20, spins. He could score 10-5. Touchdown, Loyola.
1983 Turkey Bowl. Loyola enters the game with a perfect record, but Calvert Hall has other plans, tying the game with 25 seconds left, then winning it all with the extra point.
Good. Calvert Hall has taken the lead.
1989, Loyola wins 15-12, setting off a decade plus of dominance. It was their first of 11 straight Turkey Bowl victories. 1993, Loyola wins 16-11, but this was the first ever game played at United Stadium. 2000, Calvert Hall ends Loyola's 11 years of dominance, beating the Dons 7-6. The Cardinals win it all in double overtime, recovering a fumble in the end zone for a touchdown.
First and goal, handoff, end zone, touchdown.
Then in 2001, Calvert Hall makes it 2 in a row, winning 10-3. It marked Loyola head coach last Turkey Bowl. Despite the loss, the Dons coach finished his career with 19 Turkey Bowl wins. Fast forward to 2019, to history on the gridiron, the 100th Turkey Bowl between these two teams. This one ends with Calvert Hall dominating in a 33-10 win.
Well, we know for sure it's going to have a wet start. I had to put the hood up because I was getting poured on. Okay, how you guys doing in this rain? You all right? But wait. Cheer loud if you want the rain to stop. Yeah. So, Stevie Daniels, the pressure is on you now. We need this to stop in about 28 minutes. Can you stop it in 28 minutes?
I'll do my best, but just remember, I'm just the messenger, okay? And honestly, this rain is a good thing. Rain's a good thing, right? We desperately need it across the state as severe and extreme drought conditions still continue to plague the entire state of Maryland. So we definitely need this rain. It's beneficial, but unfortunately, it is making for a soggy start to Turkey Bowl. I expect these showers to linger throughout the next hour or two before it really starts to clear out. But yes, radar is showing a lot of green popping up. Zooming in a little bit right around Towson, this rain is still moving in from southwest to northeast. For the most part, it's relatively light and it's pretty steady. Earlier this morning, we were dealing with pockets of moderate to heavy rain. So that actually produced a little bit over a ½ inch of rain right around BWI, which is exactly what we need to help us out with this drought. But yes, it's feeling chilly out there. It's a chilly rain. Temperatures right now are in the 40s and the 50s, dealing with the temperature right at 50 degrees at BWI, closer to the Inner Harbor, sitting at 49, and 54 degrees in Annapolis. So here's a look at your game day planner. Temperatures will only rise into the low to mid 50s, so that is near average. We are going to start to clear out our skies as we head into the afternoon. The rain should taper off right around 11:30, closer to halftime, and by the end of the game, seeing a little bit more in the way of sun, but our winds are going to pick up. So get ready for this. Just hang on tight to your hat because our winds are going to be gusting anywhere from 30 to 35 miles per hour, and they are expected to peak getting into the afternoon. We start to break apart those clouds as we head into this afternoon, and looking at this, when you have clear skies and light winds at the surface, this is going to set the stage for a very cold setup to tomorrow morning. So temperatures tomorrow morning will be starting off right around freezing. We drop off right around freezing or even slightly below it. So Burr is going to be the weather word, especially if you're going to be doing any Black Friday shopping tomorrow. Over the weekend, bitterly cold. It's going to be feeling like winter outside. Temperatures start off in the 20s with afternoon highs only hitting the 40s, and that's going to be the case into next week. Back to you.
From sunrise to sunset, dull moments don't exist at Loyola Blakefield. From the lab to the gym to the stage, we embrace every opportunity to learn and grow in a place that feels like home. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
At Brooks Financial Group, our top priority is caring for each relationship we are called to serve and leading them towards the achievement of their goals and dreams.
Whether your goals include wealth management, retirement planning, or corporate benefits, Brooks Financial Group is here to serve you.
Our ties with Calvert Hall and Loyola run deep, and as proud Turkey Bowl sponsors, we look forward to supporting these wonderful schools for generations to come.
On behalf of the entire Brooks Financial Group family, happy Thanksgiving.
Go Hall!
Roll Dons, roll!
As parents, we want to put our children on the right path, one that leads them to become intelligent, responsible, compassionate adults. That path begins with a Catholic education. Catholic schools inspire academic excellence with a balanced curriculum that integrates music, arts, world language, and Catholic faith, while challenging students in the areas of science, math, and technology. Help your child reach their full potential. Enroll in a Catholic school today.
Being ready?
Like, really ready?
It takes work.
It takes work. Discoveries take time.
Rough drafts are rough. And drills, they drill you.
But no matter the field,
Greyhounds never stop. Always going the distance. Together.
we're not just ready. We're Loyola ready.
You want to know what it means to be an NDP Blazer?
It's not just a name.
It's a relentless commitment to excellence.
We don't just play, we compete.
It's about standing together with unbreakable bonds while modeling spirit and grace.
We don't wait for opportunities.
We create them.
We are unstoppable.
Be part of the team and discover the Blazer within you.
University of Maryland St. Joseph Medical Center proudly partners with Towson Orthopedic Associates and Towson Sports Medicine to offer comprehensive services to athletes throughout the Mid-Atlantic region. Experts include Dr. Alvin Detterline, fellowship-trained team physician and orthopedic surgeon to Calvert Hall College, who specializes in sports medicine conditions, including arthroscopic surgery on the knees, shoulders, and hips. Visit TowsonOrtho.com for more information. For better treatment and better outcomes, University of Maryland Medical System, a better state of care.
Loyola Blakefield is honored to be named the best private school in the region by the Baltimore Sun for the 3rd year in a row. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Rick White here with the title sponsor of the Turkey Bowl, Game Day, with Randolph Rice, managing partner of the law firm Rice, Murtha, and Pasouris. Okay, Turkey Bowl. 100 years plus, 104, and I think it was, what was it? It was Sports Illustrated that said they were the top 10 rivalries in high school.
Yeah.
What do you think about the game?
I mean, this is a game that you've got to go see on Thanksgiving morning or watch here on WMAR, right? It's that game where you tape the parade and you make sure you watch this because this is such a great game and such a great rivalry. I've been to a couple of them now that my son is a Don, so I've gotten a chance to go and sit on one side or the other and root on the Dons. It's an exciting game. It's electric. It's amazing.
What do you think about how the Turkey Bowl just permeates through the schools? I mean, I'm going to actually to Loyola do a halftime piece. School is awesome.
Yeah.
Love Calvert Hall too.
Yeah.
But what do you think about?
Well, these are two great schools that are built on tradition, right? And this is such a great tradition. We're looking at, this is the 104th year of the Turkey Bowl. And I got to tell you, knowing, and I see my son talk about it, I see his classmates talk about it, they get fired up about this. No matter how good or bad the team is, They get fired up about this because it's such a big day. It's so much tradition. There's so much the rivalry, but it's also the passion that the kids have. They want to be able to brag for the next year that they won the Turkey Bowl.
Tradition. You guys also have tradition at your law firm. Is that important to you?
We do. We've got about 120 years of combined experience, so we have a little bit of tradition in terms of what we do and how we do it. We've also sort of subscribed to the idea that, you know, we're going to treat people right. If they come in, we're going to be fair, we're going to be kind, we're going to treat them different than any other law firm, because I think for so many years people have had a bad image of lawyers. We're going to change that, and we're trying to change that, and I think we're doing a good job of that.
Okay, I know you have a little bit of a rooting interest. How do you think the game's going to turn out?
Well, I have an inside track. I understand that Loyola's football team's struggling a little bit, but they are preparing for the game today, so I think that they're going to be ready. I think it's going to be a close game, but I also know that everybody wants to win this, right? So both teams are going to give their all on a beautiful day.
Last thing, give us a little bit more about the winning of your company.
Yeah, I mean, just like the teams here, they want to win, we want to win. We tell our clients the first phone call or the first day we meet with them, we say, look, we want to win for you. And winning is what our clients want. You know, if they're hurt in an accident, they're injured, they want to win, and that's sort of our mantra. You know, we always say winning solves all problems. Well, it does when you get hurt. So we make sure that we win for our clients every single day.
Last thing, everybody have a happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Enjoy the Turkey Bowl. This is going to be great. I can't wait.
Okay, sounds good. Randolph, thanks for joining us, and a special thanks to the law firm of Rice, Murtha, and Pasouris. Thanks.
Thanks, Rick.
Recognized for its exceptional academics, the Catholic High School of Baltimore enriches the learning experience of our young women with top-tier curricula, facilities, and teachers. For over 85 years, Catholic High has been committed to empowering students with confidence, leadership, and deepened faith through traditional Franciscan values. With a history of excellence in STEM fields, creative and performing arts, athletics, and more, Catholic High uniquely prepares girls to lead the way and let their light shine.
As parents, we want to put our children on the right path, one that leads them to become intelligent, responsible, compassionate adults. That path begins with a Catholic education. Catholic schools inspire academic excellence with a balanced curriculum that integrates music, arts, world language, and Catholic faith, while challenging students in the areas of science, math, and technology. Help your child reach their full potential. Enroll in a Catholic school today.
Excellence, compassion, service, justice, hospitality. The values of the Sisters of Mercy, global leaders in education and healthcare, shape the experience of every girl at Mercy High School. Mercy's International Baccalaureate program, 10 signature programs, fine arts offerings, and championship athletics allow our Mercy girls to discover their full potential, preparing them for college and beyond. Good luck in this year's Turkey Bowl. Go Hall and Roll Dons Roll.
Come and get life advice.
In an ever-changing social landscape, how do I separate myself from my friends and my peers?
Brush your teeth twice in the morning, then you won't have to brush them at night.
No matter what I do, my house is always cluttered.
Then you should let your dog eat the clutter because they're always hungry.
Good advice can be hard to come by, but if you're injured in the state of Maryland, best advice, call Rice.
Rice, Murtha, Pasouris, your official injury lawyers.
Heating and cooling makes up for about half of a home's energy bill. And if your system is more than 10 years old, you're paying more than you should. Let Charles A. Klein & Sons help cut that bill down to size. We have energy qualified units that can save you hundreds of dollars a year. We handle all aspects of plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and ventilation. Whether you're in Maryland, Virginia, or Delaware, Charles A. Klein & Sons can service your current unit or get you a new one. Become more energy efficient. Receive a $1,000 rebate by replacing your old AC or heating unit. Call us today for a free estimate.
Oh, man. Both teams are hoping to strike up that band because that means touchdowns are happening, Xavier.
Absolutely. Look, we're under 20 minutes from kickoff. You know that Calvert Hall, they have redemption on their mind. I caught up with them earlier this week at practice. Hear what they had to say coming in to this game.
Everything about this game is exciting for our kids. They're going to remember it for the rest of their lives.
It may be a game to some, but losing the Turkey Bowl for these two teams can ruin Thanksgiving dinner.
Turkey tastes terrible, right? I mean, after that loss. So, I mean, it sticks with you for the whole year.
For the 104th time, Calvert Hall will take on Loyola. Last year was tough for the Cardinals, losing 40-28.
I didn't realize how much the tradition meant at the time, but thinking back, it hurt pretty bad.
From 4-7 a season ago, the Cardinals flipped their record this year to 7-4, leaning on a stout defense with 6 all-conference starters.
Lamar King, our linebackers coach, Kevin Williams, our DB coach, and Eli Trexwell, and then Frank Carreri is our D-line coach, and then Stan White's our D coordinator. They did a great job just coaching our guys up, accountability and everything, and our guys just fly around to the ball and tackle.
They'll have to lean on that defense to stop the Loyola passing attack, which Calvert Hall had high praise for.
Just really good offensively at throwing that ball around, so we got to really do a good job of causing havoc and making it uncomfortable for them back there.
Their quarterback's pretty special, and they got some guys they can throw to. So their passing game has been pretty good. That's what we got to look to stop.
I would say they have a pretty strong passing game. It's our quarterback can throw it, receivers, good athletes, all that.
The magnitude of this game isn't lost on players nor its coaches.
Waking up that morning, getting up real early, just thinking that I get to go out and play another game of football, the game that I love, it's amazing, honestly. And then to be able to go in that game, experience it with all the fans there at the Towson Stadium, it's really special. And then, you know, we'll win, and then we'll come home after and enjoy some food.
We're looking forward to, beating the Dons, of course, bonding with my brothers, just making them feel how we felt.
Such a neat experience, especially as, being an alum of this school, like just that experience of being a player and now a coach and being the head coach of this program. It's a surreal moment for us, just as a family here at Calvert Hall, and I'm really proud of our guys, and we're ready on next Thursday.
I'm still not sure. If Calvert Hall is ready. Are you Calvert Hall, are you ready? Oh, yeah! Dr. Andy Moore, are you sure they're ready?
They are ready. They are definitely ready.
So you're the principal for Calvert Hall, so you have to say that. But so when you think of everything that this tradition brings every single year, what's your favorite part?
Winning the game. I mean, there's no doubt.
That's 2 in a row, winning the game.
Yeah. Brother John and I see eye to eye on a lot of things.
Now, of course, there's so much that goes into it, though, and the people that are going to pack this place and come out and support these guys, what does it feel like to see them cheering in these stands every year?
The school spirit that it brings out is really just amazing. I mean, the Turkey Bowl is a century-long tradition. Everybody looks forward to this week. It's a fun week at school. Everybody comes out, even when the weather's like this. We bring the energy.
Love it.
Last year was a tough loss. What is it going to take, you believe, for the Cardinals to walk out of here with a victory today?
Well, it's like anything in high school sports, in any sport, at any level, fundamentals. You got to avoid mistakes, play to your strengths, avoid your weaknesses, come out and execute.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, and especially when it's raining like this.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this could be a game full of mistakes. I mean, ball security is everything on a day like this.
Exactly. He knows a little bit about ball security because in that flag game yesterday, teachers versus students, let's just say this man's got some moves. I'm just saying.
I'm paying for it today.
Well, we're going to have way more with you guys. We got a robotics club from the Loyola Dons that's impressive. You're going to check that out after the break.
Riley's Oyster, Baltimore's favorite raw bar, and so much more. Located on 22 West Padonia Road in Hunt Valley and open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Preparing local seafood and new American fare. Featuring the best local and natural dry-aged beef from Rosetta Farms. Enjoy live music and drinks in our outdoor patio and heated tent. Riley's Oyster. Be bold. Roll. Proud sponsor of the 2024 Turkey Bowl.
At Brooks Financial Group, our top priority is caring for each relationship we are called to serve and leading them towards the achievement of their goals and dreams.
Whether your goals include wealth management, retirement planning, or corporate benefits, Brooks Financial Group is here to serve you. Our ties with Calvert Hall and Loyola run deep, and as proud Turkey Bowl sponsors, we look forward to supporting these wonderful schools for generations to come.
On behalf of the entire Brooks Financial Group family, happy Thanksgiving.
Go Hall!
Roll Dons, roll!
Chesapeake Property Services wants you to live cleaner so you can feel better. We can't all get on a roof to clean our gutters, and you can't clean your air ducts by yourself. That's why we're here, to clean those impossible places. Fully licensed, bonded, insured, and certified, we specialize in residential and commercial air duct cleaning, dryer vents, gutter maintenance, and pressure washing. We value our family-run business, and we will value what matters most to you, your time. Chesapeake Property Services. Live cleaner, feel better.
Since 1939, Holland Shades has been serving the Towson community.
Dad, that's over 85 years. Our family business has built a reputation for quality workmanship and exceptional customer loyalty. You've established our position as one of the region's best.
Now we're passing down the legacy, preparing the next generation to serve the community.
With commitment, skill, and the values that got us here today, we're ready for tomorrow.
Holland Shades, our family supporting yours.
Yesterday, today, and always.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
The Rice Murtha Turkey Bowl game day. Best advice? Call Rice.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Turkey Bowl pregame special. Now, those fans are starting to file in, even in the rain, and so now we're getting closer. We're getting closer to this game. And Xavier, I know people are so excited about this.
Absolutely, and we got about 10 minutes left until kickoff,
10
and
minutes.
so it's going to be a fun Turkey Bowl here today.
I can hear some boos in the background. That's because Loyola Dons are booing the Calvert Hall Cardinal team as they're going back into the locker room, getting ready for game time. Now, joining us now, sir, class of 1960. Can you introduce yourself to the people?
Yeah, John Stewart, class of 1960, proud member.
Proud member, obviously a Don. So
A Don.
when you think of cheering on these guys for so long, what's some of your favorite memories?
Favorite memories are coaching with Joe Brune. I played in the 40th game. I still remember that one very well. 30-8 victory for the Dons. Wow. Okay, and just the enthusiasm every year that this game brings to both communities. Okay, the tradition, the enthusiasm, the community, what it brings to every game.
And I've been hearing that there's usually friends on both sides, but just not today.
No, I played against many of my friends. Okay, and it was always friendly rivalry.
Yeah.
Okay, but it was intense. It was intense. Okay?
Okay, so now, Xavier, we want to talk about, things that are happening off the field as well. Now, Calvert Hall had this cool little e-games program, but the Dons, they've got something special too, an award-winning robotics club. Check it out.
We just filled up our pneumatic air tanks, and that's going to allow our clamps to work. Well, this is Robotics Club. We compete in games made by a company called Vex V5. We build robots based on these metal parts to compete in the game each year. Oh, you lost the standoff? Every single year, we have a different game that we have to compete in, where we do simple, or at least fairly simple, trivial tasks, which don't seem that difficult for a human to do, but is very difficult for a robot in an 18 by 18 by 18 inch cube to do. The object of the game is to score these rings on the mobile goals you see here. Depending on your team color, blue or red, you want to get more of your blue or red goal rings on the goals. And at the end of the match, whatever the top ring is worth 3 times the amount as the other rings. So you want to have control of the top ring. Immediately over here to get it set up in a perfect position.
This club gives you coding, right? A bunch of coding knowledge that's important for this world. Building, right? A bunch of planning and strategy, right? Strategy is very important for this.
Begin driver mode in 3, 2, 1. We learn a lot of practical building experience, a lot of engineering experience, and putting our ideas and formulations into actual use. Creativity. It is fully creative. There is no set way of doing any task. Anything that you can think of has been done, even robots that are just there for fun, just to look cool, anything. It's fully creative, it's fully mechanical. It requires you to devote your full brain to doing this.
It's making it touch with the ground.
I've met some of the most social, some of the kindest, and some of the best people in this club.
Ooh! It's a close. This victory goes to blue.
You're gonna meet some very smart people. You're gonna definitely meet some people who are smarter than you. And it's definitely very humbling, but it's also an amazing experience.
Good game.
an ever-changing social landscape, how do I separate myself from my friends and my peers?
Brush your teeth twice in the morning, then you won't have to brush them at night.
No matter what I do, my house is always cluttered.
Then you should let your dog eat the clutter because they're always hungry.
Good advice can be hard to come by, but if you're injured in the state of Maryland, best advice, call Rice.
Rice Mirtha-Thesaurus, your official injury lawyers.
From 6th grade through high school, Maryvale is a powerhouse of leadership development. We foster academic excellence, spiritual growth, artistic expression, and athletic talent and sportsmanship. Young women are empowered to become confident and compassionate thinkers. Experience our vibrant community where diverse interests and backgrounds unite to create exceptional opportunities. Join us on campus and witness the impact firsthand. Maryvale, where leaders are born and greatness is unleashed.
Baltimore, a vibrant town full of visionaries with the determination to build strong businesses. You have a long-term vision for your business, something you build to last. At Capital Bank, we're partners in your vision. Whether it's securing funding to expand, financing that perfect property, or streamlining your cash flow, our Baltimore team has the market experience and dedication to help your business thrive. Let's grow together. Capital Bank, building legacies together.
Hosting for the holidays can be hard, but your shopping doesn't have to be. Because with Wise Rewards, you can earn and save on everything you need. So even if you're hosting your cranberry sauce purist mother-in-law, your vegan gluten-free no soy second cousin, or that one uncle who gets seconds before your firsts, when you shop at Wise, you really can please everyone. And all those points add up to big savings on food, fuel, or even a Thanksgiving turkey.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
Kelly Benefits, a leader in comprehensive benefits and payroll solutions, is pleased to sponsor this year's Turkey Bowl and wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving. Kelly Benefits helps businesses and individuals save time, money, and hassle in navigating the intricacies of insurance, benefits, and payroll challenges. Put our people, technology, and solutions to work for you. Kelly Benefits.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. I promise those showers will be out of our hair as we head into the afternoon. We'll be drying out our skies. Our winds will pick up, though. Just keep that in mind. Wind gusts will be kicking up anywhere from 30 to 35 miles per hour. But then winds relax tonight. That helps our temperatures drop off right around freezing as we wake up tomorrow morning, making for a pretty cold start to your Black Friday with a high temperature of 48 degrees. This weekend, our temps start to tumble. We tumble down into the 20s in terms of our morning low temperatures. Our afternoon highs only hit the lower 40s thanks to those brisk winds despite all that sunshine, and still staying below average in the temperature department next week. Back over to you.
All right, thank you, Stevie. You know, I guess we'll let Stevie off the hook with all this rain because she told us it was coming a long time ago. In the meantime, you guys aren't worried about the rain, are you? No! I mean, are the Dons worried about the rain? No! Okay, they're all right. Okay, yeah. I think they can hang in there. Okay, so guys, if you want Turkey Bowl seconds, maybe even thirds, you can rewatch this game at 3:30 right here on WMAR. But yeah, you know what? In 3 minutes, we're going to see the real deal.
It's going to be a good time. The 104th Turkey Bowl Classic. My first time being a part of it, and the atmosphere is already crazy. I see some students over there shirtless. I don't understand how they're doing it because I'm suffering right now.
Sure.
You know?
Maybe they're just a little bit tougher. Well, I think it's adrenaline.
A lot tougher than me.
I think that's what's going on. But guys, the 104th Turkey Bowl is about to kick off. One more time, guys. Make some noise. Cover it all. Yeah! Look at the Dons. Here we go. It's game time. It's game time.
We've had countless planning meetings, lined up NFL-level production and equipment as we continue our dedication to a network-quality game. We're talking 5,000 feet of cable, 2 days of setup, 40 crew members, and then we bring in 16 coaches and 128 players, all playing with heart. The Brooks Financial Group Turkey Bowl 104 starts in 3 minutes.
Hall's phenomenal fine arts program is nationally ranked with performances locally, regionally, and nationally. With instrumental and vocal music options, along with visual arts and theater, there is something for everyone. Choose your artistic path at calverthall.com.
Hosting for the holidays can be hard, but your shopping doesn't have to be. Because with Wise Rewards, you can earn and save on everything you need. So even if you're hosting your cranberry sauce purist mother-in-law, your vegan, gluten-free, no-soy second cousin, or that one uncle who gets seconds before your firsts, when you shop at Wise, you really can please everyone. And all those points add up to big savings on food, fuel, or even a Thanksgiving turkey.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
As parents, we want to put our children on the right path, one that leads them to become intelligent, responsible, compassionate adults. That path begins with a Catholic education. Catholic schools inspire academic excellence with a balanced curriculum that integrates music, arts, world language, and Catholic faith, while challenging students in the areas of science, math, and technology. Help your child reach their full potential. Enroll in a Catholic school today.
Recognized for its exceptional academics, the Catholic High School of Baltimore enriches the learning experience of our young women with top-tier curricula, facilities, and teachers. For over 85 years, Catholic High has been committed to empowering students with confidence, leadership, and deepened faith through traditional Franciscan values. With a history of excellence in STEM fields, creative and performing arts, athletics, and more, Catholic High uniquely prepares girls to lead the way and let their light shine.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Heating and cooling makes up for about half of a home's energy bill. And if your system is more than 10 years old, you're paying more than you should. Let Charles A. Klein & Sons help cut that bill down to size. We have energy qualified units that can save you hundreds of dollars a year. We handle all aspects of plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and ventilation. Whether you're in Maryland, Virginia, or Delaware, Charles A. Klein & Sons can service your current unit or get you a new one. Become more energy efficient. Receive a $1,000 rebate by replacing your old AC or heating unit. Call us today for a free estimate.
At Calvert Hall, you can choose from 29 AP courses, 45 honors courses, and 90+ academic electives. Choose your academic path at calverthall.com.
WMAR-2 Sports presents the Brooks Financial Group Turkey Bowl 104. The Calvert Hall Cardinals versus the Loyola Dons.
This game has been played since 1920. It'll be a little damp today. It's been a Thanksgiving treat since 1929. When the turkey's in the oven, that means Loyola and Calvert Hall are on the field. Here we go. The Brooks Financial Group Turkey Bowl 104. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Towson University. Scott Garceau, along with Ravens Super Bowl champion Femi Ayanbadejo. Femi, what's going through these young men's mind as they get ready to play the most important game of their careers?
Yeah, you know, I've been in Maryland for almost 25 years now, on and off. And one of the first things I learned about high school football is about the Turkey Bowl, what it means to Calvert Hall, what it means to Loyola. My kids went to McDonough. Even they talk about it. So it's an honor and a privilege to be here. Can't wait to see how these kids execute today. And happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Let's talk about some of the impact players in this game. Our Calvert Hall Maryvale Preparatory School impact players. We start with a key guy, running back John Sukwu.
Yeah, John averages 4.6 yards a carry. He had 4 touchdowns this year, over 550 yards of total offense. We know Calvert Hall wants to establish the run. It's going to go through him.
That is a big part of the Calvert Hall offense, running the football. You see the numbers on a Sukwu. Let's switch to the defensive side now. One of the key guys in their secondary, he's a senior free safety, and he is a captain, Kyle Green.
Yeah, we know that Calvert Hall, once again, their defense and running the football is going to be the keys today. You know, Kyle Green, 57 tackles, 2 for a loss,
Nice
2
pick
interceptions.
right there, yeah.
Yep.
So, yeah, he's a key player, and Loyola, they do like to air it out. You see the numbers on Kyle Green right there. The Dons are 5-5 on the year. Loyola's won 2 of the last 3 Turkey Bowls. And let's take a look at their Maryvale Preparatory School impact players. And we start with this man right here. He is a burner. He can get loose. Kari Adams.
Yeah, Kari Adams actually runs AAU track with my son. One of the best athletes in the state of Maryland. Runs a 10-600. 20 schools recruiting him. 17.8 yards per catch. 28 receptions, 44 tackles, 2 for a loss, 3 interceptions. Man, the kid is very talented.
He is a two-way player, and so is Derek Cease. Derek Cease, linebacker and tight end, but makes some big plays for the Loyola defense. Here, let's take a look at the senior.
Yeah, Derek Cease, another two-way player from Loyola. You know, 47 tackles, a tackle for a loss, 3 interceptions, 1 sack, 27 receptions to add to that, and over 300 yards receiving.
And he's 30 seconds older than his twin brother, the quarterback. Let's take a look at our keys to the game. Keys to the game, we start first with Josh Ward, the Calvert Hall coach, trying to even up his Turkey Bowl record at 2-2.
Yeah, in our pregame meetings, we know that Coach told us that they want to establish the run. They want to use their size. They want to lean on that smaller defensive line of Loyola, one of the keys to the game.
And then on defense, of course, with the passing game of Loyola.
Yeah, the brother-to-brother connection. We know that Loyola's offense is phenomenal in regard to throwing the football. It's going to be really important today for Calvert Hall to stop that passing game.
Blake Henry, his first game as a head coach at Loyola. He was a terrific player there, also an assistant coach. Let's take a look at his keys, Femi.
Yeah, we know with the ability for Calvert Hall to run the ball, they're going to have to control the line of scrimmage. And Calvert Hall has a huge and massive offensive line. We'll see how that, you know, as time goes on, if they're able to stop the run and contain them.
All right, we met some of the impact players. We've seen the keys from the coaches. We are just about set to play football here at Johnny Unitas Stadium at Towson. It's Turkey Bowl 104. Back with more right after this.
The Brooks Financial Group Turkey Bowl 104, brought to you by the Brooks Financial Group. Infinite rewards from finite focus.
Calvert Hall is home to 17 sports and 40 MIAA athletic teams that are ranked locally, regionally, and nationally. Put on a uniform and choose your path at calverthall.com.
Chesapeake Property Services wants you to live cleaner so you can feel better. We can't all get on a roof to clean our gutters, and you can't clean your air ducts by yourself. That's why we're here, to clean those impossible places. Fully licensed, bonded, insured, and certified, we specialize in residential and commercial air duct cleaning, dryer vents, gutter maintenance, and pressure washing. We value our family-run business, and we will value what matters most to you, your time. Chesapeake Property Services. Live cleaner, feel better.
Since 1939, Holland Shades has been serving the Towson community.
Dad, that's over 85 years. Our family business has built a reputation for quality workmanship and exceptional customer loyalty. You've established our position as one of the region's best.
Now we're passing down the legacy, preparing the next generation to serve the community.
With commitment, skill, and the values that got us here today, we're ready for tomorrow.
Holland Shades, our family supporting yours.
Yesterday, today, and always.
The Turkey Bowl has always been a very important tradition in our family. Our grandfather, Ray Brooks Sr., played in the very first Turkey Bowl. And my brother Paul also played in several Turkey Bowls.
The first time you walk on the field, you don't realize what that empowerment is until you walk on the field and you're sitting in front of 10,000 people. For me, that whole event is not something that is just happening now. It's been there since 1980. It's a whole event, and it's all about the community and the family, because that's what Thanksgiving is about.
When you look at the missions of these two fine institutions, you'll find common ground, and that common ground is found in faith, it's found in service, and it's found in leadership of young men. And it's the same thing here with Brooks Financial Group. We're a servant leadership enterprise. We serve a private clientele, and we do so by understanding what's important to them and then serving their dreams.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming Cardinal at calverthall.com.
Today's live streaming on WMAR2news.com/live is brought to you by Calvert Hall College. Let's go down to the field and a man who's earning his money in this weather today. Here's our buddy Jamie Costello. Hi, Jamie. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, Scott, family, how you doing? First off, Calvert Hall was born on Saratoga. Loyola was born on Holiday, right near City Hall. They were separated by 2 city miles, and they moved out to the suburbs, and they're apart by 3 miles. But they have always been a part of our Thanksgiving, and we're tossing names around like Dinner Rolls, Bolt, and Fitzgerald. We remember Joby's undefeated squad. We remember Leon's undefeated squad. We remember Phil Marsiglia, Dr. Phil, kicking that 42-yard field goal, his first ever, a game winner. So tonight I tell these guys, peel off your jersey real slowly. Don't do it right away. And when you do peel it off, you won't peel the memories away because the memories will get thick like grandma's gravy. Let's find out who's going to make it a memory and a name for himself today on this Turkey Bowl. Back upstairs to the guys.
Dressed for the weather, Jamie Costello. And we are just about set to go. Loyola won the toss. They deferred. And number 15, Owing Shying, ready to kick it off. Let's take a look at our Capital Bank Series history. And the recent history has been Loyola, right? They've won 2 of the last 3, and they lead the all-time series 51, 44, and 8. But Calvert Hall 11 and 3 in the last 14 meetings. Shying ready to kick it off. He's got a big foot. He kicked a 54-yard field goal earlier this season. Back deep is Chris Hewitt for Calvert Hall. And we are just about set to go. A cool, rainy morning here at Towson University. Shying's kick at the goal line. It's Hewitt. Across the 15 to the 20. Still on his feet. Breaks a tackle. Look out at the 30. And finally run down from behind just short of the 30-yard line. Chris Hewitt, a real playmaker. Offense, defense, and special teams. Bing Birch on the tackle for Loyola.
Man, I think Chris Hewitt, if he just would have just ran all the way around that corner, I think he could have done a little more damage right there. But hey, nice return, though. Way to start the game off.
Our Notre Dame prep quarterback stats. There you see the numbers on Oliver Nolfemi. Kind of a two-way guy, right? He can run the ball, throws it some. Just a sophomore. But Calvert Hall wants to run the ball. They think they're bigger and better up front than Loyola, and they're going to try to dominate the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, they think as this game goes on, that run game's going to take hold. They're going to wear them down. We'll see if that actually does happen.
Noel on the keeper, trying to get wide, and he's not going to get there. Drop for a short loss. Brady Mern up to make the stop. The junior gets the Loyola defense off to a good start.
Yeah, it looks like they started with a little QB power, it looked like. It looked like they had a couple extra tight ends in there, possibly.
Well, talking to Josh Ward, he said we might see some unbalanced line, 6 linemen, and then a good blocking fullback in Max Garland, who is 235 pounds. A couple of the guys up front for Loyola, 190, 195, so a good size advantage goes to the Cardinals.
Timeout.
Got a timeout called, so an early timeout here.
That's the first charge timeout of the half.
As Loyola comes to the near side and Calvert Hall huddles up. Let's take a look at our Wise Market starting lineups.
Cy Allen Hammond, Gordon Middle School.
Chase Dorsey, Hereford Middle School.
James Martin V, the Concordia Pratt Middle School.
Josh Ritter, Patterson Mill Middle School. Andre Salvarez, the Mount View Middle School.
Jameer Wallace, Monarch Academy.
Mishma Rozov, Monty Branch Middle School.
Ace Holmes, Abney Middle School.
Max Garland, Oklahoma Road Middle.
John Asuko, Cottingsville Middle.
Oliver Knoll, Harmony Middle School.
There you see some of the faces in this 104th Turkey Bowl. Since 1920, they've played this game. Both teams with Good records this year. Calvert Hall comes in 7-4. All their losses to quality opponents. And Loyola, they're even at 5-5, trying to get above 500 with a win here today. Loyola coming off a win over a good Milford Mill team, one of the top public schools in the area. So 2nd and 11. Now, Josh Ward out having a word with the official over on the far side, the Calvert Hall coach.
Yeah, Coach Ward looked a little frustrated. My guess is with this little extra time, they put some wrinkles in, and maybe the guys didn't line up the play and get everybody positioned right. So I see him looking a little frustrated, but we'll see what they can do with this now.
6 offensive linemen. Noel in the shotgun. Inside handoff, some running room for Ace Holmes, and then he's stopped up near the 30-yard line. So good job by Loyola on these first 2 running plays, Femi.
Yeah, I mean, there's the size advantage is definitely on the Calvert Hall side, but Loyola early on, they're doing a really good job, flowing to the football.
Let's take a look now at our Wise Market starting lineups.
Matas Kligas, Sheridan Hall.
Luke Marslak, Hereford Middle School.
Jordan Taylor, Sheridan Hall. Mason Gibson, The Immaculate Conception.
Cole Mosier, North Hartford.
Zion Copeland, Black Raven Academy.
Hudson Carter, Sheridan Hall.
Tarek Cease, North Carroll Middle.
Jesse Legree, The Block Academy.
Evan Jackson, Hereford Middle School.
Brady Murn, Pelham Middle School.
Knowles' throw over the middle, deflected and incomplete, and it's 3 and out for Calvert Hall on their first reception. And a good series for middle linebacker Cole Mosier. 99 tackles on the year. He had a tackle and deflected that pass.
Yeah, definitely not the way that Calvert Hall wanted to start the game. We know that Coach Ward was very insightful in regard to their plan to have 6 offensive linemen and try to, run power and control the line of scrimmage. They throw the ball right there, passing complete.
Zakarowski into punt for Calvert Hall, and look out, Jesse Legree deep. He's averaging 30 yards a return, 30.8 to be exact. 10 returns for 308 yards. High snap, gets off the punt. Here's Legree at the 40-yard line, makes one man miss, up across the 50, down into Calvert Hall territory, and tackled at the 45-yard line. 32 yards on the punt, 15 on the return. Jermaine Anderson on the tackle for Calvert Hall, but you can see there's a weapon, right? Legree on the return game, Femi. So now the first offensive possession. We've got a timeout. We'll step out. No score. Calvert Hall and Loyola. Turkey Bowl 104.
From sunrise to sunset, dull moments don't exist at Loyola Blakefield. From the lab to the gym to the stage, we embrace every opportunity to learn and grow in a place that feels like home. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Kelly Benefits, a leader in comprehensive benefits and payroll solutions, is pleased to sponsor this year's Turkey Bowl and wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving. Kelly Benefits helps businesses and individuals save time, money, and hassle in navigating the intricacies of insurance, benefits, and payroll challenges. Put our people, technology, and solutions to work for you. Kelly Benefits.
Baltimore, a vibrant town full of visionaries with the determination to build strong businesses. You have a long-term vision for your business, something you build to last. At Capital Bank, we're partners in your vision. Whether it's securing funding to expand, financing that perfect property, or streamlining your cash flow, our Baltimore team has the market experience and dedication to help your business thrive. Let's grow together. Capital Bank, building legacies together.
Loyola Blakefield is honored to be named the best private school in the region by the Baltimore Sun for the 3rd year in a row. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Here are Notre Dame prep quarterback stats, the numbers on Brad Cease.
Yeah, this is the interesting thing, and we'll have plenty of time to talk about Brad Cease, but one of the things that I think is always important in high school football games is special teams. Something crazy always happens. It could be the thing that determines the game, and I think in both instances, on the kickoff return for Calvert Hall and on the punt return for Loyola, they were both a step away from breaking. Let's see how that unfolds as the game goes on.
Well, it'll be real good field position for the Dons as they start. Cease, good size. He can throw it from the pocket. Good arm, can get it downfield and with some touch. 6'2", 215-pound senior leads the Loyola offense. Mason Russell is the running back. Cease out of the shotgun. The senior captain plays college football at Monmouth. Long count, and a snap goes to the running back. Russell nearly dropped for a big loss. He's in trouble trying to get free, and it's not going to happen. Swarmed by the Calvert Hall defense way back at about the 41-yard line. A loss of 14 yards on the play.
Yeah, that didn't look like that was designed snap to the running back. And also, too, yeah, it was definitely a missed snap. The ball's slippery. It's wet outside. And this is the thing. You have to know when the journey is over, because bad things happen when you start running backwards and you have guys swarming on you. We see it at all levels of football. This is where guys start stripping footballs and turnovers happen and things get ugly. Just go down, live to fight another day.
2nd and 24. Cease out of the gun. Sends his brother in motion. Throws crossfield, complete. Across midfield and some running room down around the 43-yard line. It's Kari Adams, a player that you checked out as one of our impact players, Femi.
Yeah, what I love about that pass is watch Kari come back to the ball. He didn't wait for the ball to come to him. He's already showing Division I elite level receiver skills. Catches the ball, turns upfield, makes a guy miss, turns probably what should have been a 4-yard gain into what, a 17-yard gain. Very nice.
And that snap was a little high and wide, and Cease grabbed that one. Thomas Rosen, the center. Tough day for the centers with wet footballs here. Third and 7. Cease throws underneath. It's complete. Down around the 35-yard line, and that looks like a first down. Mason Russell, the running back, tackled by Xavion Crum, the senior captain for Calvert Hall. But after that 14-yard loss, a pretty good conversion.
What I'm seeing right now, look at Cease's release. Look at how clean that is. He's balanced, and he puts the ball in a perfect position for the receiver to turn upfield. I really want to see that receiver put his foot in the ground, go upfield right away, but hey, way to convert.
Yeah. Femi, how about playing on a wet turf field versus grass in this kind of weather?
Yeah, I mean,
footing?
Yeah, it's going to be tough no matter what. You know, honestly, I prefer grass because you can get the right studs in. But we'll see what the field does for the rest of the day and what the rain does for the rest of the day.
From the near hash, Cease looking to throw, fires down the middle. It's complete. And no, did he drop it? Yeah, he did drop the ball. Braden Pross, who's had a real good year catching the football for Loyola.
Yeah, the gloves come off immediately. We'll see if it starts to get psychologically become a problem.
Let's take a look at our Wise Market starting lineup.
Jason Block, Bel Air Middle School.
Antoine Jackson, St. Ignatius Loyola Academy.
Thomas Rosen, Resurrection St. Paul Middle School.
Elias Paul, St. Stephen's School.
Brendan Kelly, Loyola Blakefield Middle School.
Harper Rudolph, Sheridan Hall. Kari Adams, ETB. Braden Pross, Bel Air Middle School.
Richie Hines, Windsor Middle School.
Mason Russell, Pikesville Middle.
Brad Cease, North Carroll Middle School.
Brad Cease bottled up that time, and a loss on the play.
Yeah, but I look like draw, but I think the issue right there is number 4, the running back. Looks like he twisted his ankle. Russell from Loyola. I just saw him limp off the field. And we have another
Calvert Hall
player down. Can't see who it is at the moment.
So timeout for an injury. We will step out. 7:41 to play in the first quarter. It's the 104th Turkey Bowl. No score.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
From 6th grade through high school, Maryvale is a powerhouse of leadership development. We foster academic excellence, spiritual growth, artistic expression, and athletic talent and sportsmanship. Young women are empowered to become confident and compassionate thinkers. Experience our vibrant community where diverse interests and backgrounds unite to create exceptional opportunities. Join us on campus and witness the impact firsthand. Maryvale, where leaders are born and greatness is unleashed.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Couple of players injured on that last play. Emily Dory, two-time all-conference pick, defensive lineman, getting attention on the Calvert Hall side. And for Loyola, Mason Russell, the running back, hobbled off. So we got 3rd and long here. It's 3rd and 13, no score. Loyola with the ball in Calvert Hall territory. Richie Hines is the running back. Brad Cease out of the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to his left. In the pocket, here comes some pressure, rolls to the near side. Cease looking downfield, throwing in the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown. Logan First, the sophomore, in the back of the end zone, makes the catch. A 37-yard strike, Brad Cease, 10th touchdown pass of the year.
Man, I got to give Cease a lot of credit. He was really patient. He had a couple different options. There was a drag coming open. I don't know if he saw him, but he rolls out to his right, buys a little bit of time, lets the receiver come open downfield on what looked like possibly a deep, maybe just a post route, and what a catch.
So Loyola scores first, and I think it's the last 8 Turkey Bowls. The team that has scored first has won the game. We'll see if that holds up today. Owen Shying on for the point after. Shying 16 of 19 on extra points this year. Right foot up, and it's good. So an early strike from the Dons. The touchdown pass from Cease to First, the sophomore. He's been out the entire season. This is his first game he's played this season because of a shoulder injury, and he scores the first touchdown in the Turkey Bowl. We'll step out, 7:19 to play in the first. Loyola on top, 7-0.
Riley's Oyster, Baltimore's favorite raw bar, and so much more. Located on 22 West Padonia Road in Hunt Valley and open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Preparing local seafood and new American fare. Featuring the best local and natural dry-aged beef from Rosetta Farms. Enjoy live music and drinks in our outdoor patio and heated tent. Riley's Oyster. Be bold.
Roll that roll!
Proud sponsor of the 2024 Turkey Bowl.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
This season, look for the light. Find it in the faces of people in our community. Experience it in the hearts of those you love. Feel it in the promise of a new year and how you might bring light to others. That's what we ask of our students at Loyola, to imagine the impact they might have on our world. Let's fill the world with hope and peace and light.
Here's the Towson Orthopedic Associates scoring drive.
Yeah, 6 plays, 45 yards, 3 minutes, Cease to first for a 37-yard touchdown, Scotty.
Pretty nice score to get the Dons started. Pass on the money. And how about Logan First? He's missed the entire season with a shoulder injury. This his first snap of the year today, and he scores a big touchdown. He's just a sophomore.
Man, what a thrill for that young man to be out, to be in sync, to be able to actually show up and not play a live game. Live games are not practice, and to be able to just show up and catch a pass like that under these circumstances, I tip my cap to him.
Trying to kick it off. It's a short kick, near side, and grabbed at the 26-yard line and forced out of bounds near the 35. Jermaine Anderson, not really a squib kick, just a little placement.
My guess is they saw what we saw, which is that Chris Hewitt Jr. had a good chance at returning that kick for some big yardage. So let's not even mess around.
First things first, right? There's that number we were talking about, Femi. Team that scored first has won 10 of the last 11 Turkey Bowls. Early momentum, Loyola side. Now, Calvert Hall tried to get that running game cranked up. They come out double tight end, 6 offensive linemen. Asukwu is the running back. And he gets the handoff straight ahead. He's got some room up to midfield. Look out, he could go. 30, 20, chased down from behind, and he's in for the touchdown. John Asukwu takes it the distance, but there's a flag down. There's a flag down at about the 46-yard line. And let's see if this one's coming back. It's a 65-yard touchdown for the moment.
Yeah, there was a good block by Levrone to kind of set him free, but we'll see if that gets called back.
During the run, holding, offense. That's a 10-yard penalty for the spot and a foul. Replay, first down.
And that's a big ouch from the Calvert Hall bench. Let's take a look and see if we can see the hold here, Femi.
It was on Levrone. Yeah, Levrone with the hold. He's got his arm outside the shoulder pad, and if he just moves his arm inside, they don't call that. Oh, he's got his arm wrapped behind his back. Yeah, it makes an easy call. Yeah, Kari. Yeah. And Kari Adams almost caught him, but Asukwu, man, he can run. He looks really smooth too. Let's see if he gets another opportunity for a big run. I'm sure he will.
So it's first down and 1 because the hold was downfield. You don't see a lot of first and 1s.
No, never. I can't ever recall seeing that, actually.
First and goal I get, but first and 1, that's what it is. Noel in the gun, hands it off. There's a first down and a lot more all the way down to the 44-yard line. That's Kevon Mitchell, 5'8", 170-pound senior.
Yeah, this looks like a bit of a little inside zone play right there. And I love the way that he set up his blocks with the offensive lineman. You know, I think running backs have to be patient. At the high school level, it's really hard to be patient and then burst once the hole opens up. He did a good job of seeing with his eyes.
Back right up the middle they come. Good gain there down to the 35-yard line. Again, Mitchell on the carry.
Yeah, I just said seeing with his eyes. So, you know, my point is just being patient. Yeah, looking at the offensive lineman. Yeah, you do see with your eyes typically, not with your ears. But once again, they're sticking with the inside zone. You got to call yourself out when you say something silly, Scotty.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I've been there. Trust me, I've been there. 8 yards on that last gain. Second down and 2 for the Cardinals. Double tight end. Hand off to the right side, trying to get wide. Oh, big hit there. Asukwu hit hard as he got down around the 35-yard line. Mason Gibson, 98 tackles on the year for him, and a loud one right there. Now, Mason Gibson's 5'11", 180-pound linebacker, but he'll hit you like he's 230.
Yeah, I think that play was designed to actually go inside, and what ends up happening is blockers think that you're going to run inside, and so they take angles to give you that inside run.
This is Mitchell trying to get wide, and he's stood up and driven back near the first down marker. This will be close. Daniel McCormick on the stop for Loyola.
What I'm starting to see right now is that Calvert Hall has a lot of success when they run between the tackles, but when they try to take it outside, the speed of Loyola becomes problematic. They really need to, stick between the tackles. If it bounces on its own, then that's fine.
So it is a first down. Loyola keeps the drive alive. 5:18 to play first quarter. Loyola on top 7-0. Calvert Hall trying to even the score. Sophomore quarterback Oliver Knoll in the shotgun. Asukwu to his right. Trainem, the tight end, in motion. Now we got a flag. We'll hear from referee Dwayne Combs.
Delay game on the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Well, those are the ones that drive coaches crazy, right? The unforced errors.
Yeah, the procedural penalties when you've had so much time to prepare. Yeah, that definitely will drive a coach nuts.
And both these teams have had a ton of time to get ready for this game. Double tight end for Calvert Hall. Asuku's the running back. Oliver Knoll gets the snap. Looking to the far side, throws, and it's picked off. Oh, that could have been a pick six. Jesse Legree jumped into the passing lane. He got tripped up or he was gone.
Yeah.
And Legree's got good speed, too.
I'll tell you right now, the way that ball floated out there was in the air way too long. He really needed to put it on, and unfortunately, he wasn't able to.
Cole Ferreira with some pressure on the quarterback, and you look at it again. If he doesn't get tripped up there, there was nothing but green turf in front of him.
Yeah, I think the pattern that I'm seeing right now early is that Calvert Hall's at their best when they're running between the tackles. You know, that's their bread and butter. I think they really need to stick with that. And yeah, and that big run by Asukwu came out of 2 tight ends, I believe, as well. I think they need to stick with that.
4 wide receivers for Loyola. Cease, empty backfield. In the shotgun, looking to throw. Has some pressure, rolls to the near side. Looking downfield, now he's going to run it across the 40, 45, upended at about the 47-yard line by Xavier Crum.
Yeah, once again, Cease showing a lot of patience. I really want to see him slide right there. You know, you watch him get outside the pocket. Right here, he should just slide. Right here, just save yourself the hit. Because bad things happen when quarterbacks start getting outside the pocket, and then you have a guy hit you low and hit you high.
I mean, his rushing numbers, 72 rushes, 102 yards, but the last game they played, he ran 10 times for 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. So he can run, primarily a pocket passer. Double tight ends. Cease awaits the snap on first down. Hands it off. Not much there. Maybe a yard for Mason Russell. Loyola's numbers have not been very good on the ground. We'll take a pause here and take a look at our Wise Market starting lineups.
Folsom Middle School. Emily Dore, Middle School.
Caleb Davis, Roland Park Middle School.
James Trainem, Oklahoma Road Middle School.
Xavier Crum, MacArthur Middle.
Jaden Falcon, Edgewood Middle School.
Nolan Strelowski, Our Lady of Hope, St. Luke's School.
Chris Hewitt Jr., Concordia Prep.
Gabe Leveroni, Bethel Christian Academy.
Cruz Fleet, Departmental Magnet School.
Kyle Green, Southwest Academy Middle School.
Hines in the backfield now with the quarterback Brad Cease. Fakes to Hines, looking, tipped, thrown across the field and incomplete. That ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, I believe.
Was it tipped or did it flutter out of his hand? It's hard to tell. Let's see on the replay potentially.
It didn't look right. Cruz Fleet defending, and the intended receiver was Braden Pross.
Yeah, let's look at this. We see the quarterback in shotgun. We see the snap. Looks clean there, little play action. No, it wasn't tipped. It just slipped out of his hand. Yeah.
The wet football.
On the offense, that penalty's declined. 3rd down.
Let's go down to the field and Jamie Costello.
All right, we want to say hello to Joe Broon, former coach of Loyola, going to be 91 in February. How are you, Coach?
Awesome.
Jim Henneman, the Hall of Famers, watching at his home. And we've got the Steve Crum fan club. We got Chris James, president, Frank McShalley, vice president, Ray Zoppo, treasurer, and Tim Keffer, assistant.
All right, James, stay dry, buddy. Cease fakes the handoff. Now pressure, throws upfield, and it is caught. Just short of the 30-yard line, Kari Adams. I thought he was throwing it away.
It looked like Kari Adams ran the deep dig route, which is basically, 15 yards downfield. He comes in. Watch how Cease buys time, and he floats that ball because he sees Kari coming across the field. That touch on that pass. This kid can really throw the ball. I'm so impressed with his timing and his patience.
Beautiful throw, pickup of 19 yards. Karsten Brown checks in for the Dons. Loyola trying to add to a 7-0 lead.
And I believe that Calvert Hall has 6 guys that made all-conference, Dory being one of them. Dory might be out for the game, potentially.
Yeah, he's a 2-time all-conference pick. Cease will keep it himself, trying to spin but can't get away from the Calvert Hall defense, and he stopped on the 31-yard line.
Yeah, I've seen Loyola with run RPO, which is why the offensive lineman was downfield. Now that looked like a little bit of a zone read. I like the wrinkles in this offense by Loyola. I can see why they'd be effective in regard to their passing game, because they show you a lot of eye candy in their operation.
And maybe 3 weeks to prepare helps you
absolutely
put in some extra things. Stan White, the defensive coordinator, former Colt over on the Calvert Hall side, trying to deal with Brad Cease.
Yeah, Cease is 4 for 6 for 81 yards and a touchdown. He's having a great start to his game.
Sophomore Karsten Brown, the running back now, set up. Cease back to throw. Good protection. Throws down the middle. It's too high and incomplete. Intended for Brown. Kyle Green, the senior captain on the coverage. Cease comes over to the near side.
We got, what is it, 3rd and 7? And I'm wondering with the weather, when is this 4-down territory? Are they going to decide? What's the thought process?
I think from here it's probably under these conditions too long for a field goal. So I think you're probably in the go mode. 3rd down. Cease in the gun. His brother Derek in motion. Here comes a big rush. They set up a screen, but no luck with that one because Calvert Hall, Jaden Falcon, the middle linebacker, sniffed it out and dropped Karsten Brown right at the 30-yard line.
Yeah, I love the defensive play call. Let's not sit back and let this guy pick us apart. Let's make him make a quick decision. They try to run the screen. It doesn't get a chance to develop.
Owen Shying, the kicker, is out. This will be a 47 or 48-yard. See where he spots it. Shying has kicked a 54-yarder this year. It's a 47-yard attempt. Kick is up, heading in the right direction, and it's no good. Just short and to the right. Tough conditions. When he kicked that 54-yarder, that was late August, early September. A wet day like this, kind of damp, the ball doesn't carry.
Well, I'll tell you right now, you make that kick, you got a lot of Division I coaches taking a look at a kid who can make a kick in these conditions at the high school level.
Let's take a look at the Catholic High School of Baltimore fan cam. And the fans got to be pretty tough on a day like this, right? Could stay home.
Well, it depends on how they prepared for the game, Scotty. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that probably started a day ago.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was parking, some people were getting prepared, if you know what I mean.
There was some tailgating going on, right? Suku, the running back. No, come right up the middle, and it's a 1st down across the 30, up near the 32-yard line.
Once again,
between the tackles.
Yep,
right?
That's going to be the key to the game today, I think. What I love once again is Asuquo shows this patience, right? It's basically inside zone play. He can go wherever he wants. He sees the hole right behind the center, and then hits it with a little bit of acceleration.
Knoll in the gun on 1st and 10, right back to Asuku, looking for some room. Across the 35, up near the 36-yard line. Jordy Taylor on the stop for Loyola.
Yeah, they basically ran the same play back to back. What I'm looking for is the evolution of that play. Now, maybe they show the same thing, show a little play action, they pull the ball. Maybe they can hit a tight end or a receiver down the middle of the field.
Second down and 7. Ball just across the 35. Final minute of the first quarter. Asuku spins out of a tackle up across the 40 to the 41. A couple of yards short of the first down. Mason Gibson on the stop. And that should be the last play of the quarter. It's a 5-yard gain.
Now, if you look at this once again, they're getting a little predictable now. They basically run the same play 3 out of the 4 last plays, and Loyola is keying on it. I want to see play action. I want to see him put that ball in the belly, pull it out, and then throw it to a receiver tight end down the middle of the field.
There's Josh Ward trying to even up his Turkey Bowl record at 2-1 right now. Loyola on top of this one, 7-0 after 1 at Johnny Unitas Stadium. It's Turkey Bowl 104.
Calvert Hall's phenomenal fine arts program is nationally ranked with performances locally, regionally, and nationally. With instrumental and vocal music options, along with visual arts and theater, there is something for everyone. Choose your artistic path at calverthall.com.
As parents, we want to put our children on the right path, one that leads them to become intelligent, responsible, compassionate adults. That path begins with a Catholic education. Catholic schools inspire academic excellence with a balanced curriculum that integrates music, arts, world language, and Catholic faith, while challenging students in the areas of science, math, and technology. Help your child reach their full potential. Enroll in a Catholic school today.
Recognized for its exceptional academics, the Catholic High School of Baltimore enriches the learning experience of our young women with top-tier curricula, facilities, and teachers. For over 85 years, Catholic High has been committed to empowering students with confidence, leadership, and deepened faith through traditional Franciscan values. With a history of excellence in STEM fields, creative and performing arts, athletics, and more, Catholic High uniquely prepares girls to lead the way and let their light shine.
At Brooks Financial Group, our top priority is caring for each relationship we are called to serve and leading them towards the achievement of their goals and dreams.
Whether your goals include wealth management, retirement planning, or corporate benefits, Brooks Financial Group is here to serve you.
Our ties with Calvert Hall and Loyola run deep, and as proud Turkey Bowl sponsors, we look forward to supporting these wonderful schools for generations to come.
On behalf of the entire Brooks Financial Group family, happy Thanksgiving.
Go Hall!
Roll Dodge, roll!
WMAR thanks Brooks Financial Group, title sponsor of Turkey Bowl 103.
At Calvert Hall, you can choose from 29 AP courses, 45 honors courses, and 90+ academic electives. Choose your academic path at calverthall.com.
Here's the Chesapeake Properties service stats, Fem. I think about what we thought would happen, right?
Yeah, I mean, Calvert Hall has 61 total yards, all rushing. Loyola has 82 yards, 80 all passing. And the big play of the game is probably the holding call on the Calvert Hall touchdown run.
Ace Holmes in the backfield. 3rd down and 2. And on the keeper, not much there. And it's short of the first down.
Yeah, I think the theme that I'm seeing, the narrative that I'm seeing is that Calvert Hall made the assumption that they were going to out-physical Loyola today. And everything they've done has been power. And obviously with the penalty, which, the points didn't count, now they got to punt the ball again. Oh, they're going for it. Okay, 4th and 2, they're going for it. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to take a shot here on 4th and 2.
The question is, when you come out with a game plan and the game plan doesn't work, what's the pivot? What's the next move? What are you going to do to kind of reestablish yourself? And I'm kind of waiting to see what the counter is for Calvert Hall. Are they just going to stick with the game plan?
They need to get to the 43-yard line. They're just across the 40, so it's actually about almost 2.5. And now we've got a timeout called. 11-12 to play in the first half. The only touchdown of the game, a 37-yard strike. Cease to First, who's playing his first game of the year, the sophomore, with a catch in the back of the end zone. Let's check in with Jamie Costello. How's it doing? How's the weather down there, Jamie?
It's not raining. I don't know what's doing up in the booth, but it's not raining. It's nice and comfy at 70 degrees down here. Hey, listen, we got Gary Panusa streaming us from Paris. Can you believe it? You got the Eiffel Tower, you got the Moulin Rouge, but he's watching the Turkey Bowl. And we've also got Chip Deal down in Charleston, and this man right here, come here, Mr. Woodowitz, right here, his 50th Turkey Bowl. Way to go. Look at it. Look, can you see it? His hat, 50th. He bought these seats, front row. There you go. Way to go, John.
All right, James. Here we go, 4th and short. 2 fullbacks, 2 tight ends, power formation. Noel out of the shotgun, hands it off, straight ahead, and it's not happening. Kavon Mitchell stopped for a yard loss, and Loyola will take over on down.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, Scotty. They come out 2 fullbacks, 2 tight ends, and they're making the assumption they're just going to outpower them. And this is getting a little bit predictable, in my opinion. I'd love to see some play action off this. They hand the ball. They're going to go inside. Too many bodies, no creases, nowhere to run. What is the counter move? You just can't continue to do the same thing over and over again. We'll see if they do make a decision, and maybe go ahead and do a little play action right here.
All right, we got a timeout. 7-0 Loyola. Turkey Bowl 104 at Johnny Unitas Stadium.
From sunrise to sunset, dull moments don't exist at Loyola Blakefield. From the lab to the gym to the stage, we embrace every opportunity to learn and grow in a place that feels like home. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Excellence, compassion, service, justice, hospitality. The values of the Sisters of Mercy, global leaders in education and healthcare, shape the experience of every girl at Mercy High School. Mercy's International Baccalaureate program, 10 signature programs, fine arts offerings, and championship athletics allow our Mercy girls to discover their full potential, preparing them for college and beyond. Good luck in this year's Turkey Bowl. Go Hall and Roll Dons Roll.
Heating and cooling makes up for about half of a home's energy bill. And if your system is more than 10 years old, you're paying more than you should. Let Charles A. Klein & Sons help cut that bill down to size. We have energy qualified units that can save you hundreds of dollars a year. We handle all aspects of plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and ventilation. Whether you're in Maryland, Virginia, or Delaware, Charles A. Klein & Sons can service your current unit or get you a new one. Become more energy efficient. Receive a $1,000 rebate by replacing your old AC or heating unit. Call us today for a free estimate.
Loyola Blakefield is honored to be named the best private school in the region by the Baltimore Sun for the 3rd year in a row. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Today's live streaming on WMAR2news.com/live is brought to you by Calvert Hall College. Right now, Loyola on top 7-0, 11:07 to play in the first half. And Loyola takes over on downs. Derek Cease with the tackle on that 4th down attempt. And now Mason Russell in the backfield with Brad Cease. The Cease twins playing their final game with the Dons. Brad, the quarterback. Derek, the tight end and linebacker. They hand it off, and a good hole all the way down to here inside the 20 to the 18. That's Mason Russell right off the left guard, and plenty of room to run that time.
Yeah, I love the quick hitting play. I'm glad to see Russell's back in the game. And they're going no huddle.
And a 21-yard gain on that play. A hurry up offense now. Cease hands it off. It's Russell again with room. A penalty marker comes down. He gets down inside the 10, but this one might be coming back.
Yep, looks like a holding call. Erasing an 11-yard run.
Holding on the offense. It's a 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
Well, Fem, despite that penalty, it looks like Loyola's finding some running room.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Yeah, I saw that. It looked like a grab of jersey and a takedown.
So that gets the ball back to the 29-yard line after the 10-yard holding call. Dons with the ball in the lead. Loyola trying to win back-to-back Turkey Bowls. Something they haven't done since 2007, 2008.
And it looks like Dory's also back in the game for Calvert Hall. It's good to see. Yep.
Here's Cease. Drops back deep. Good protection. Throwing down the middle. It's caught. Touchdown. Jesse Legree got a step on the defense. And Brad Cease has his second touchdown pass. Great pass protection and a 29-yard score.
Man, 20-yard touchdown throw. And look at the patience by Cease in the pocket. He sees the pressure coming. He doesn't even wince. He puts the ball in a perfect position, splits the corner and the free safety. Chris Hewitt with the touchdown. Great catch. No, I'm sorry.
Hewitt on the coverage.
Hewitt on the coverage, right.
The coverage wasn't terrible, Fammy. It was a terrific throw.
It's Legree on the touchdown, correct?
Yeah, Legree.
They're both wearing number 2, gotcha.
Yep. Hewitt defending 2 against 2 there. But that's a good throw.
Yeah, I mean,
the coverage wasn't horrible.
Not to get carried away, but, you know, we just watched the Ravens play with the Chargers.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, taunting, offense number 6. That penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
So that's Kari Adams called for the taunt.
Yeah, you can't be selfish, right? But just to make my point real quick, you know, we watched the Ravens play the Chargers, and we watched Justin Herbert operate from the pocket in his patience, right? And not to get carried away, not to put any pressure on the young man, but Cease is really impressive. I see some Justin Herbert-esque things that he does, and I really like it.
So Shying with the point after attempt, trying to put the Dons up by 14. And we got a whistle on the snap. Hang on. Flag down. Is this a delay of game? Usually when that back judge drops. Trying to sort it out here. Too many men on the field. Looks like somebody's counting men. We're going to pick it up. We do have a penalty coming on the kickoff, the taunting penalty. But now they pick up the flag in the end zone.
So they're waving it off.
Okay. So they're telling us, forget about it.
There's no penalty for 12 men on the field. We'll replay the untimed down.
Yeah, the ref made a mistake, but did they miss the kick and now they get another chance to kick it? I missed that. Did he make it? Okay.
I think
it was before the snap.
They whistled.
Pre-snap. Okay, cool. All right.
They whistled.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right there.
Yeah. So here's Shying attempting. I think they counted 12, but there were only 11. We had a math issue. Shying, the senior, boots it up, and it's good. So 2 touchdown passes from Brad Cease, this time a 29-yard strike, and Loyola's on top 14-0.
At Notre Dame Preparatory School, we're being prepared for the future, to become the next generation of women leaders who will transform the world. Here, we are not only educated, we are empowered to discover our purpose, to pursue our passions with faith as our guide and the support of those who came before us. At NDP, we work toward a just world, one where school spirit, sisterhood, and traditions provide us with memories that last a lifetime. Experience the NDP difference today.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
University of Maryland St. Joseph Medical Center proudly partners with Towson Orthopedic Associates and Towson Sports Medicine to offer comprehensive services to athletes throughout the Mid-Atlantic region. Experts include Dr. Alvin Detterline, fellowship-trained team physician and orthopedic surgeon to Calvert Hall College, who specializes in sports medicine conditions, including arthroscopic surgery on the knees, shoulders, and hips. Visit TowsonOrtho.com for more information. For better treatment and better outcomes, University of Maryland Medical System, a better state of care.
Here's our Towson Orthopedic Associates scoring drive.
Yeah, 2 plays, 40 yards, 57 seconds, 29-yard touchdown pass. Cease to Legree. Legree's second big play of the game, Scotty.
Well, Loyola with 2 strikes in the air, and now does that change Calvert Hall's offensive approach? Yeah. Because their thing is run the ball.
I think it has to. I think it has to.
Because it has been successful up to this point.
And in our pregame meetings, I didn't hear about the counterpunch. What I heard was we're bigger, we're stronger, we're going to come out with 6 offensive linemen, we're going to come out with 2 fullbacks and 2 tight ends, and we're going to pound and pound and pound. It hasn't worked.
Remember last time the kickoff was short, trying to keep it away from Chris Hewitt.
And we'll see if Chris Hewitt wants a little get back right now. You know, that was a perfect pass. I don't think anybody could have covered that, but I'm sure he's probably thinking, oh, here we go with another short kick.
Trying to keep it away from Hewitt, and it's grabbed and down at the 45-yard line. So Calvert Hall will have good field position. Krankowski on the grab there. Got to have sure hands.
That almost worked, though. Krankowski was a little bit slow to that. I mean, and coverage was there. So maybe they try that again. A guy that's not expecting to get a football, has a ball come to him. If he hesitates, that's an opportunity.
Well, Calvert Hall trying to get something cranked up here offensively, as it's been all down so far with Loyola on top 14-0.
Scotty, they really got to do some play action. They really can't be predictable, and I think predictability has been an issue for them today. Speaking about Calvert Hall's offense.
Noel, the sophomore quarterback, hands it off to Mitchell, and not much going there. Forward for 2 or 3. Derek Cease on the stop for the Dons.
Yeah, the Cease brothers are definitely making their presence felt on both sides of the football team.
Well, we saw the numbers on Oliver Noel, the sophomore, who took over, I guess, in early October, but he's only completed 39.5% of his passes. So the passing percentage not real good. Looking to throw here, completes it to the near side. Out of bounds around the 46-yard line is Jameer Wallace. Wallace, a sophomore. Adams out on the coverage.
Yeah, so this is quick screen right here. And Scotty, literally, as you were talking about the passing issues, I thought, let's get some guys on the edge. Let's see if we can get the ball in their hands quickly. Can we run some screen? Can we do some things like that? High percentage. Let the playmakers try to make plays. I like that play call.
3rd and about 3. 9:35 to play in the first half. Mitchell's the running back. Snap to Noel. Keeps it, and he is hammered. Down near midfield, Cole Mosier. We've called that name out several times. He's batted down a pass, made some big tackles, and now it's 4th down. Loss of a yard on the play.
Yeah, I can't tell if this was a play-action designed run, or did the quarterback, saw a bunch of blue jerseys and said, you know what, let me just go ahead and try to salvage something.
I was thinking the same thing. Mosier, by the way, asked what he would like to do after school. He wants to be an underwater welder. I mean, welding's tough enough, but underwater welding sounds like a challenge. Zakarowski in to punt with Jesse Legree deep, and now we got a whistle. Play whistle dead.
Delay a game on the offense. 5-yard penalty, still 4th down.
We've had our second delay a game, so 4th down. Loyola leads this one 14-0. 2 touchdown passes. Cease to Faust, 37 yards, and then it was Cease to Jesse Legree.
And Legree's back deep on this one. Let's see what he can do with this punt. You know, his first punt was close to breaking.
Gets it off, bangs it over the head, and grabbed at the 4-yard line, and down he goes near the goal line. I mean, there's some forward progress. Definitely don't think it's a safety.
No, it's not.
But they really are going to be backed up. Kyle Green down there on the tackle. It's a 50-yard punt with a 4-yard return, and the officials huddling now.
Yeah, let's see where his feet end up. I mean, he's going backward. He's grabbed right there.
Is there some forward progress here?
Yeah, he's down at the 6-inch, 1-foot line probably.
It's not ideal field position.
No, it's not. You probably got to let that ball bounce into the end zone.
There's a knee.
Yeah. And the ball was actually outside of the end zone.
We'll take a timeout. It's 14-0 Loyola with 8:21 to play in the first half. It's Turkey Bowl 104. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
From sunrise to sunset, dull moments don't exist at Loyola Blakefield. From the lab to the gym to the stage, we embrace every opportunity to learn and grow in a place that feels like home. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
From 6th grade through high school, Maryvale is a powerhouse of leadership development. We foster academic excellence, spiritual growth, artistic expression, and athletic talent and sportsmanship. Young women are empowered to become confident and compassionate thinkers. Experience our vibrant community where diverse interests and backgrounds unite to create exceptional opportunities. Join us on campus and witness the impact firsthand. Maryvale, where leaders are born and greatness is unleashed.
Hosting for the holidays can be hard, but your shopping doesn't have to be. Because with Wise Rewards, you can earn and save on everything you need. So even if you're hosting your cranberry sauce purist mother-in-law, your vegan gluten-free no soy second cousin, or that one uncle who gets seconds before your firsts, when you shop at Wise, you really can please everyone. And all those points add up to big savings on food, fuel, or even a Thanksgiving turkey.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
Loyola Blakefield is honored to be named the best private school in the region by the Baltimore Sun for the 3rd year in a row. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Fammy, that's where all the fun is. We should be out there, right?
Yeah, well, hey.
Loyola fans.
To be in high school again, Scotty.
Yeah, there's Josh Ward trying to put some life into his Calvert Hall Cardinals. It's been a very flat first half as Loyola is dominated.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they do here. I mean, the whole offense is in the end zone right here. You're up 14-0. There's not a lot of play calls.
How about a sneak? But
you probably have
is he
to.
under center?
Yeah. Oh, no, he's not. He's in shotgun. That's the thing. Okay, he's under center. Okay,
yeah.
good. All right.
I'm thinking maybe you sneak it out a yard or two to get a little. No, now he's stepping back.
Yeah. They probably have to go with a quick flat right here.
He dropped his mouthpiece. He's back under center. Do hand it off, and getting a little breathing room was Cole Mosier. Mosier, the middle linebacker, getting a snap on the other side.
Yeah. It looked like maybe they just ran a dive play.
Yeah, got a couple yards, up to about the 2. They literally were a football away from the goal line.
Yeah.
That's as close as
there's a lot of things that can go wrong when you're lined up in the end zone.
So the challenge for Calvert Hall here is to force a 3 and out and get the ball in real field position.
Calvert Hall's leaned on their defense all season. That's been the strength of this team. So we'll see if they can make a play here and get them back in the game.
There's career numbers for Brad Cease, who has 2 touchdown passes. Looking to throw, has some time. Cutter over the middle. It's complete. That's a first down. Up the sidelines, it's Legree, and he's finally forced out of bounds up across the 35-yard line. They've got plenty of breathing room now. And again, Brad Cease making a play.
Yeah, so, Legree on a 34-yard catch, and all that was about a 3 or 4 yard drag route. We used to call that line and drive in our Coach Billick offense. And you basically have the receiver come over the middle of the field. He splits the defenders on the throw, and Legree turns upfield. And look at the speed of Legree. Legree's made 3 or 4 big plays today. He can really run.
He's the point guard on the basketball team at Calvert Hall. Russell's the running back. Cease in the shotgun. He gives it, fakes it to Russell. Good fake, out to Legree. And they've got another first down.
Yeah, I mean,
near the 47-yard line. Cruz Fleet, the sophomore, on the coverage for Calvert Hall.
Man, Legree, he's really impressing me. He may be the best player on the field today outside the quarterback. It's a nice 11-yard catch. Watch this little token fake. He runs a quick out, turns it right upfield, makes a little move, hesitation, boom, first down.
He's being recruited by Syracuse and James Madison.
I can see it. He looks like a Division I athlete.
And Fem, there's an interesting twist here. He is a Calvert Hall transfer.
Ah.
Is that both sides of the turkey
That
bowl.
must hurt a little bit.
Some first down numbers. Cease on the keeper. Up across midfield.
Wow, I like that.
Down into Calvert Hall territory around the 48-yard line. Pickup of 6.
I really like the creativity. So it looks like there's a fake on the run, then there's a fake on the pitch, and then he keeps it. It's like a run option and a fake.
You got a lot to think about.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there. I don't even know what to call that play. Really creative, though. I really like it.
Second down and 4. Cease in the gun. All-conference pick. Completes it at the 45 to Adams. Has some room and run out of bounds at the 38. That's good for another Loyola first down.
Man, Kari Adams is really nice. Nice 10-yard catch. He's so smooth. At 6'2", 170 pounds maybe. He's an absolute Division I athlete. Look at how smooth he is. First of all, watch Cease on the drop. The ball's placed perfectly. Kari Adams comes back to the ball, makes an inside move, makes the corner miss. Kari, 3 catches for 43 yards.
The drive keeps rolling for the Dons. Russell, the back, set to the right of Cease. Has time, throws, deflected, and incomplete. Nearly intercepted by the diving Chris Hewitt.
Yeah, the only critique on that ball was a little hot for the proximity, how close the receiver was. Yeah, Adams, it looks like the ball's pretty slippery out here. Let's see if it slips through the gloves, if it's a grip issue. It's a quick stop. Yeah, the ball's a little hot, a little high, hands are a little bit late. Dangerous things can happen, almost an interception.
But the way it was set up, he really had to zing it in there because the defenders were closing in.
It's just with the weather
It's
and
tough.
yeah,
Yeah,
there's a lot of things going on right there.
They pitch it wide, 40, 35, and down right there. Mason Russell taken down. Good pursuit by the Calvert Hall defense, just wouldn't let him get wide. Luke Spiker.
Yeah,
stop.
Just a nice little just toss. Give him some space. Let Russell do some work. See if he can use his speed and quickness to make a guy miss. I love the way that Loyola's kind of mixing the pass and run. You know, I love the creativity, the play action, the RPO game. They're showing me a pretty complex offense.
They probably got 2 downs to get the 8 yards here. 3rd down and 8. 4 wide receivers. Now we got a whistle and a timeout. Loyola. They'll stop the clock.
That's their first charge timeout of the half.
5:12 to play in the half. Loyola driving, and they're on top 14-0. Let's take a look at our Kelly Benefits play of the first half. There have been several good ones. What do we have here, Femi? Here it comes.
Yeah, we see Cease rolling out, and I think this is the first touchdown pass, literally the first touchdown pass to first, right? Really nice play, really nice patience.
Who was playing his first football
game
of the year? Yeah.
Cease 9 of 13 for 166 yards and 2 touchdowns. First half stat line is pretty good.
Lighten it up.
Think about this for a minute. You have Cease the quarterback, you have Legree the receiver, you have Adams the receiver, you have Russell the running back, you have Cease the tight end. Right? I mean, they're showing me a lot of playmakers. They don't have a ton of players. They're not a big team in regard to numbers, but the guys that are on the field are making plays, and it all starts with Cease, in my opinion.
And often in high school football, right, it's 4 or 5 special core players, and then you build around that. And the Loyola guys have really stepped up.
Yeah, you have the brawn versus kind of skill game going here, and I think skill and speed is beating brawn and power right now.
4 wide receivers set, 3rd down and 8. Loyola with the ball in the lead. Mason Russell's the running back. Cease back to throw. Here comes the pressure, and he is sacked. Down he goes back around the 47-yard line. Second time he's been sacked in this game. Messiah Hammond on the sack for the Cardinals.
It looks like Hammond beat his offensive counterpart from the jump. What I couldn't see the whole replay, but I think he beat him right from the snap.
Hammond of Maryland.
Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, he beat number 50 right off the jump.
That's why the Terps are interested in him. Hewitt and Green back deep. Shying will punt from his own 40. Ooh, it's blocked. Calvert Hall has blocked the punt, and they've have the football inside the 15-yard line. So a big play. Luke Spiker broke through.
Yeah, I think it was
Jermaine Anderson.
Shying. But look at Shying hesitate here. I don't know what he's doing right here. I don't understand that. Either. Get the ball and punt it. And what did I say when the game started at the high school level? What ends up happening with special teams, right? Special teams ends up having a massive impact on big games.
Good job, and maybe that's the break Calvert Hall needs to get them going now. Jermaine Anderson blocked the punt, and the recovery was by Spiker.
See, you're dominating a team, and then you make a mistake on special teams, and you give them life, and you give them a little bit of energy, and before you know it, you might end up with a 14-7 game. When a game you probably, you could be winning 14-0, and having them go the length of the field.
Well, you're driving, maybe thinking it could be 21-0, right? So here's Knoll. They're in the Mercy High School red zone. Pass complete. Look out, reversing field and giving up some ground. Oh boy, I'm not sure how this one's going to turn out. 15 and down to about the 12 is Chris Hewitt.
Well, when you're in a lead up,
how many yards did he run there?
Yeah, he ran 40 yards for a 1-yard gain. But the first, look at this. The first thing you're going to tell high-level receivers is please do not do this. Get the ball, live to fight another day, take it upfield. He runs all the way across the field and turned what could have been a disaster into a 1-yard gain. I'll give him credit for that. Obviously, he's an elite level athlete, a Division I athlete. But yeah, not what I would recommend. But good job.
Chris called his 46-yard touchdown run last year in the Turkey Bowl his favorite moment in sports. Trying to make more of those today.
Yeah, I think they got to find a way to get the ball into Chris Hewitt's hands more.
Play stopped here.
Timeout.
We have a
Calvert Hall.
Calvert Hall.
That is their second charge timeout of the half.
Coach is extending. Something wasn't right with the offense there, and Calvert Hall had to burn a timeout because Coach with his hand out to quarterback Oliver Knoll. They'll straighten this out and try to find a way to get it in the end zone. And you know, when you're going as flat as Calvert Hall did in the half, and Loyola's driving maybe with a chance to go up 21-0. And suddenly you flip the field with a blocked punt, you got to cash in.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the two guys that I want to see get the football are going to be Chris Hewitt Jr. and Asukwo. Those are the two guys that, for me, when I'm watching this game, they're showing me elite level speed and playmaking ability. And I'd like to see them, get an opportunity to put the ball in the end zone.
Asukwo, the running back. Second down at about 9. It's close to 10, I guess. Short gain on that last play. Knoll in the gun. It's Hewitt again. Hewitt, not much room, and he's stacked up down around the 13-yard line.
Yeah, well, they gave me what I wanted, but it wasn't the outcome that I'm sure that they wanted. But just keep doing that. The assumption that you're going to outpower Loyola has not shown itself yet. Let's get on the edge.
But I think too, Fam, that Calvert Hall needs to make some plays in the passing game to maybe make that defense a little more honest.
Yes.
They don't have to be bombs, but even 10, 15-yard passes.
Yes, I like them up a little. I like the sweep. I like the quick screen on the edge, and I have seen some evolution in the play calling since the first quarter.
3rd down and 8. Garland, the fullback, in the backfield too. Asukwu at the 10, fights his way down near the 5-yard line. About a yard or two short of the first down. Kari Adams forced him out of bounds.
I think when you see this replay, the thing, it looks to me like there's some space in the middle of that offensive line. He bounces it outside. I think there was some yardage to be gained up the middle. But sometimes it's hard. You see something and you want to run to what you see as green grass, but sometimes a little bit more patience. But hey, that's a positive play right there. 4th and 2 right here. No choice. Go for it, right?
If you can have a big play in the first half, this will be it. 4th down and 2. Calvert Hall trailing 14-0, and a little confusion, and they're going to have to take a timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah, a lot of frustration, a lot of animation right here by some of the players.
Their final charge timeout of the half.
And then there's Josh Ward. He can't be happy with this.
And the reason why I say you have no choice but to go for it, and I'm probably being a little hyperbolic, you do have a choice. You kick the field goal, get some points on the board, but ultimately, Calvert Hall has not had very many opportunities to score. Their biggest run was 65 yards, erased by a penalty.
You see Josh Ward, Josh the head coach, but Steve Lurs is the offensive coordinator, and he's the play caller on offense. In that last play, they had Dore, the big defensive lineman, 280 pounds. He was lined up as a fullback.
Yeah, you know,
let's see how they line up this time.
If they're going to do this again with this heavy personnel, in my opinion, it's got to be play action. I don't think you can hand the ball off here. You've done that too many times, and my guess is they're gonna load up heavy on the run here. Let's see if they go play action.
Dory's in the backfield again. Mitchell, the running back. They fake the handoff to Mitchell, and the quarterback Knoll has a first down. He's down inside the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I like that. It was a great block by Garland. And what I like about this is that this is a QB keep. I don't think I've seen them actually do this kind of almost like a zone read type style approach. This was a good wrinkle right here.
They get everything going
in the one direction. Yep. And you see this play ran every day at the Division I level and at the NFL level.
Dory's in as a fullback tight formation. Quarterback sneak, little tush push, and he's in for the touchdown. Oliver Knoll in for the touchdown. So the block punt turns into a touchdown, and Calvert Hall very much back in the game. Point after coming up here as they've cut the lead to 14-6.
Yeah, no, this is the power game that Coach Ward talked about. This is what they expected to do. It took a bit of time, but hey, I give them credit. They stuck with the game plan. They showed a couple wrinkles, and they get a block punt. They get 7 points. Now the game feels totally different than it did 5 minutes ago.
Zakarowski on for the point after. Kick is up and good. And now we've got a 14-7 game. So big turnaround there. Loyola driving with a chance to go up 21-0. The Calvert Hall defense gets them to 4th down, blocks the punt, and then the Cardinals come back and get it into the end zone.
Yeah, 5 plays, 14 yards, minute and 31 seconds, and a 1-yard touchdown run.
Let's go down to the field. And the man near the umbrella, Jamie Costello.
Yeah, no, it's nice down here. Look at the crowd now.
It's
all things considered,
yeah.
What a crowd. And what a crowd we have watching online and watching you guys up there. We got former Mayor Jim Mathias. He's got a bucket of Thrasher's fries right now, enjoying this game. He's a Calvert Hall grad. We got the Massonis at home in Forest Hill, Scott. First time with their grandson, who's already earmarked for Calvert Hall. And I tell you, it is just great down here again. So many people. We got the Bernie Bowers. Bernie used to toss to Billy Stromberg, and that was back in the day and back in the 70s. He's there right there. There he is. Hey, Bernie! There he is, the great Bernie Bowers.
All right, James. Keep it interesting down there. You always do. Another short kickoff here. And this one's going to go out of bounds. So you'll pay for that one. Zakarowski with the short kick, but you want to keep that one in play.
Illegal procedure on the kicking team. It's a 5-yard penalty. Calvert Hall chose to have them re-kick.
Okay, they're going to back them up 5.
At the high school level, where does that ball go out to?
That's what I was.
Yeah.
I don't think
Not
it's
the 40. I don't think it's the 40 either. It's 30, 35. But that just shows you the confidence that Loyola has in their return men. Legree and Kari Adams. You got 2 burners back there. They're like, nope, we're not going to let you escape. We're going to make you tackle us. And I like the call.
There's the Towson Orthopedic Associates scoring drive. 5 plays, 14 yards. Didn't take long, and then Knoll on the quarterback sneak for the touchdown.
And Scotty, it's usually fairly disastrous at all levels of football when you make a kickoff team cover twice. It usually doesn't turn out well, and especially when you got 2 burners like that back there.
Good foot into this one, and Legree won't get to it all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Zakarowski puts his foot into that one.
He should be doing that every time. I don't understand. And that was after a 5-yard penalty.
That pushback,
yeah.
So let's see what the next chapter is of this battle here, because it was all Loyola until the block punt. And then Calvert Hall found a way to get it in the end zone and cut the lead to 14-7.
If I'm the head coach here, we are not going to allow Calvert Hall to get the football back. We're going to mix pass and run. We're going to run this clock out. We're going to kick a field goal, score a touchdown, or make sure that we, matriculate the ball down the field for as long as we possibly can and burn as much clock off as we can.
Cease hands it off, and not much happening there as Mason Russell gets stacked up, maybe got a yard. Luke Spiker on the stop. Spiker recovered the block punt to set up the Calvert Hall touchdown. Now he makes a play on the defensive side at 2nd and 9.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen Russell not pitter-patter his feet right there. I think if he just takes the ball and just kind of, explodes through that hole, I think he gets a little bit more yardage, and maybe at some point Calvert Hall has got to use some of these timeouts.
So the total yards there, 174 to 61. They'll keep it on the ground. This is Russell, forced out of bounds just short of the 30-yard line. Close to a first down, about a yard or two short. Chris Hewitt knocked him out.
Yeah. And that was a nice move by Russell right there, but I do think you want him to stay in bounds. You got to have a little bit of awareness of what's going on. You got to lean. Yeah, I mean, it's hard when your momentum is carrying you out of bounds, but you'd love to try to get Calvert Hall to use those timeouts. Now you're in 3rd and 1.5, 3rd and 2. Yeah, big hit by Chris Hewitt Jr. to knock him out of bounds.
So 3rd and 2 it is. First wide to the right side. Everybody else in tight. Brad Cease takes the snap. Here's some pressure. It's complete and a big tackle. Xavier Crum just unloaded on Mason Russell, and it forces Loyola into a punt situation.
And the ball kind of floats out there, and it looks to me like Crum is just buying his time, just waiting. And he sees it. He sees it unfolding right in front of him. He comes downfield, and this is exactly what Calvert Hall wanted. They're going to get the ball probably somewhere around midfield with a chance to tie this game going into the half.
Twin safeties back. Kyle Green and Chris Hewitt. Trying to punt, high snap, pulls it down and does get it off. A good job. That snap was up high.
Let that ball roll.
Down at the 36-yard line, a 37-yard punt. Marston Brown downed it, 1:19 to play. Well, are you somewhat satisfied if you're Calvert Hall to go in at 14-7 with some momentum back? Well, or do you want to open up and try to do something quick here with the clock kind of running down?
I'm an aggressive guy, so let's see what you can do on first down. I think you try to make something happen and try to get some points going into the half, personally. But I think that the momentum is all on Calvert Hall's side at this point after the block punt.
Yeah, even if you get down there, maybe get a field goal.
Exactly,
right?
Yeah.
Two tight ends. Oliver Knoll, the sophomore quarterback, out of the shotgun. And he hands it off, a reverse flea flicker. Knoll throws it upfield, and it is nearly intercepted, incomplete. Big collision at midfield. Trainum and Legree combined.
So
that ball
let me tell you, Scotty, watch this replay. There's 3 guys that are open, and it's not the person that he threw the ball to. I like the creativity. I've been waiting for it all day. But you have a tight end running down the middle of the field, wide open, and he doesn't see him. And then also, you actually have a Sukwo, who's also was wide open.
Yeah, those two guys kind of close to each other. 2nd down and 10. On the ground this time, and penalty marker down. Sukwo, no gain on the play, but let's check out the flag. Harper Rudolph, Mason Gibson made the stop. Looks like a hold.
Yeah, so they basically did what I thought was probably the standard thing. They try to make a play. Let's see. I'll let the ref make the call first.
Dwayne Combs, the mic is yours.
Hold
referee today.
Offense. That penalty is declined. 3rd down.
Yeah, so you take the big play, take the shot. You don't get the shot, you run the clock out. That's basically what the decision looks like to me. And now you have a penalty, so.
And the big play that didn't work,
Yeah, I mean,
that was something when you had 3 weeks to put something new in, a twist. Maybe it's something they didn't run all year.
Yeah, the thing is, if that play works, now you're in business and you get aggressive.
And so now Loyola, with their passing game, they're probably thinking, make a stop here, maybe force a bad punt. Weather has improved. Loyola's used 2 timeouts. Noel has some room to run, still looking, waving somebody downfield, now throws it up, and it is incomplete. Trying to get it to Holmes.
That was actually a pretty nice throw.
Yeah, it wasn't
I think
bad.
Holmes is gonna watch that later and say, man, that's a play I wish I could have made. I mean, it hits him on the hands. It's tough coverage. Look at the touch on this ball. He points him downfield. He has a chance to high point it. Oh, hits him right on the hands. Not bad coverage by Mern, though. Not bad coverage at all. It was a well-placed football. And I believe Loyola has 2 timeouts left, I believe.
Zagarowski to punt, gets this one off. Low line drive. And they're going to let this run, and it takes a pretty good bounce down around the 16-yard line where it's down by Kyle Green. 48 yards on the punt. Only 40 seconds left in this first half. Well, now I think you're maybe throwing it on first down to see if you can hit something.
Yeah, I mean,
then you might pull it in a little.
You know what? Right here, 40 seconds left. You're up by 7. I wouldn't mind taking a knee right here personally. I mean, you're inside the 20.
But maybe you trust your senior quarterback, who's made some pretty good decisions too on first down. If it's not there, just we'll see.
I think, yeah, I hear you on that.
So he's 10 for 14, 165 yards and 2 touchdowns. Takes the snap, hands it off. And nothing going on. That was Karsten Brown. The sophomore stopped. And the clock runs. They might be, both sides might be happy to just let it run down now.
Yeah, I mean, my thought is, I guess you give the running back one chance to see what he can do, but it's 14-7. Just take the knee, in my opinion. Yeah. Just, get into the half with a lead. You're probably, who knows what expectations were, but you're winning the football game.
Yeah, so Loyola walking off. They're not going to run a play unless Calvert Hall calls timeout. That'll do it for the first half. Well, if you're Loyola, you hit some big plays and a lot to like in that first half. If you're Calvert Hall, I think Josh Ward's note is, we haven't played very well, but hey, look, guys, we're down 1 possession, right?
Yeah, and just to clarify my point that I was making.
There's Stan White, by the way, the defensive coordinator.
The point I was making was that I'm sure Loyola expected to be up. What I'm saying is, from the outside looking in, based on the rankings and the quality, but I think that people assume Calvert Hall would make
they were a favorite.
But of course, inside your locker room, you always hope or assume you're going to be winning at halftime.
But remember now, on this game and all rivalry games, don't you say
everything out the window? Yeah, good point.
Throw it out.
Yeah.
All right, let's go down to Jamie, who's with Coach Ward.
I'm watching on the sidelines, so I'm reading your mind. We got to turn this around, and then the block punt did.
Yes, I mean, the block punt was huge. I mean, we had that big run that was called back, questionable ref right there, but, I think we had 9 points taken off the board there. We should be winning, right? We need to wake up the second half and come out here and be ready to beat these guys.
How do you stop Cease?
Just got to keep getting pressure on him, right? I mean, a lot of those plays, he's breaking away and making the plays. We got to cover better. I mean, we got to do a better job. I mean, defensively, we're a great defense. We just got to do a better job.
All right, Coach, second half coming up. Back up to you.
Thank you, Jamie. That's the Holland Shades Auto Coaches Corner. We've got a good one. It's halftime in the Turkey Bowl. Loyola on top of Calvert Hall, 14-7. Turkey Bowl 104. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Good luck, Cardinals and Dons, in this year's Turkey Bowl. From your credit union, First Financial.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming Cardinal at calverthall.com.
Chesapeake Property Services wants you to live cleaner so you can feel better. We can't all get on a roof to clean our gutters, and you can't clean your air ducts by yourself. That's why we're here, to clean those impossible places. Fully licensed, bonded, insured, and certified, we specialize in residential and commercial air duct cleaning, dryer vents, gutter maintenance, and pressure washing. We value our family-run business, and we will value what matters most to you, your time. Chesapeake Property Services. Live cleaner, feel better.
Recognized for its exceptional academics, the Catholic High School of Baltimore enriches the learning experience of our young women with top-tier curricula, facilities, and teachers. For over 85 years, Catholic High has been committed to empowering students with confidence, leadership, and deepened faith through traditional Franciscan values. With a history of excellence in STEM fields, creative and performing arts, athletics, and more, Catholic High uniquely prepares girls to lead the way and let their light shine.
The Turkey Bowl has always been a very important tradition in our family. Our grandfather, Ray Brooks Sr., played in the very first Turkey Bowl, and my brother Paul also played in several Turkey Bowls.
The first time you walk on the field, you don't realize what that empowerment is until you walk on the field and you're sitting in front of 10,000 people. For me, that whole event is not something that is just happening now. It's been there since 1980. It's a whole event, and it's all about the community and the family, because that's what Thanksgiving is about.
When you look at the missions of these two fine institutions, you'll find common ground, and that common ground is found in faith, it's found in service, and it's found in leadership of young men. And it's the same thing here with Brooks Financial Group. We're a servant leadership enterprise. We serve a private clientele, and we do so by understanding what's important to them and then serving their dreams.
It's 14-7, Loyola on top of Calvert Hall, the 104th Turkey Bowl. Let's take a look now at the Safe Center Club at Loyola. It's an example of the difference student mentors can make in other student lives. Here's Rick White.
At Loyola, Men for Others is not just a slogan. It's what they practice. And the relationship with the SAFE program is just one example. The Safe Center Club at Loyola meets with these Baltimore City students 2 or 3 times a month to academically tutor, but they also do different activities like sports, cooking, and art.
On the surface, it's, getting them ready for the high school placement test, but at least for me personally, and I can speak for a lot of the other members, it's, a lot of them return because, they make really good friends with the kids, and the kids, the second they get off the van or the bus, they're excited to see you, and kind of puts a smile on your face every time you get to see it.
It also puts a smile on the face of Van Brooks, the founder of SAFE, and a Loyola Don who had a football injury and was paralyzed. But he knows this was his calling.
And when I say it was my calling, it was because I literally woke up from a dream that said start a nonprofit. And that came a couple of days after I started taking steps on my own for the first time. And one of the things I've always been questioning was, what was the reason behind my injury? Like, why me, right? And just going through all the years of trying to figure out why me, once I took those steps on my own, and then again, waking up from that dream that said start a nonprofit, things started to click for me, and it was like, you were here to do something much bigger than yourself.
Safe Center with Loyola is an amazing opportunity for me because I get to help the students prep for high school through different hands-on activities, such as doing like STEM-based stuff with math and doing English stuff too. We're reading holes right now, which is fun, and yeah. And I feel like on the other side of it is bonding with the kids and building connections with them.
And these kids and students do bond, and you can see the connection.
We just did a culinary class, so we learned how to cook. We learned how much ingredients we need, how much, like the tablespoons and stuff, how much we actually needed. We learned about how to take photographs. We travel, we do wood shop, like we make stuff there, and like It's pretty fun here.
This is what Loyola is all about. Men for others.
For me, it was something that when I was here, it was something I used to just say. It was just a saying, right? We're men for others, we're men for others. It wasn't until I really graduated and I sat back and I started to think about it and started to think about my experience here that, like, what does that really mean, right? And then as I go out, you know, in my professional world and meeting people, other Loyola Dons, and seeing what they're doing and seeing how they're so willing to help, right? That's when you start to think, okay, yes, being a man for others is a real thing.
At Loyola, yes it is.
Great program. Nice job, Rick. Senior wide receiver and holder Jason Gu is Calvert Hall's scholar athlete. He's a member of the National Honor Society and Spanish National Honor Society. Jason maintains a 4.0 grade point average while taking AP courses in government, European history, literature, and composition. He's also studying honors pre-calculus. Congratulations, Jason Gu, Calvert Hall's scholar athlete. Loyola on top. We're at halftime. 14-7. Dons on top. Turkey Bowl 104. We'll return to Johnny Unitas Stadium on the campus of Towson University right after this.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Baltimore, a vibrant town full of visionaries with the determination to build strong businesses. You have a long-term vision for your business, something you build to last. At Capital Bank, we're partners in your vision. Whether it's securing funding to expand, financing that perfect property, or streamlining your cash flow, our Baltimore team has the market experience and dedication to help your business thrive. Let's grow together. Capital Bank, building legacies together.
University of Maryland St. Joseph Medical Center proudly partners with Towson Orthopedic Associates and Towson Sports Medicine to offer comprehensive services to athletes throughout the Mid-Atlantic region. Experts include Dr. Alvin Detterline, fellowship-trained team physician and orthopedic surgeon to Calvert Hall College, who specializes in sports medicine conditions, including arthroscopic surgery on the knees, shoulders, and hips. Visit TowsonOrtho.com for more information. For better treatment and better outcomes, University of Maryland Medical System, a better state of care.
Kelly Benefits, a leader in comprehensive benefits and payroll solutions, is pleased to sponsor this year's Turkey Bowl and wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving. Kelly Benefits helps businesses and individuals save time, money, and hassle in navigating the intricacies of insurance, benefits, and payroll challenges. Put our people, technology, and solutions to work for you. Kelly Benefits.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Let's take a look at the Charles A. Klein & Sons halftime highlights, and it was Loyola and the passing game that got it all started, Femi. Cease chucking the football.
Yeah, I mean, Cease's patience, ability to buy time, finding a receiver downfield. First game in a while, first touchdown of the game. Great catch, great throw.
That made it 7-0, and then more Derek Cease. This time he finds Jesse Legree.
Yeah, you know, Legree's been making plays all game. The speed, the acceleration, the ability to catch the football, high-pointed. This ball splits the receivers. And you know, Hewitt's a great cover guy, and that ball was a perfect throw, perfect catch.
On the money. So you're looking for a break if you're Calvert Hall. Nothing's going right, and then the block punt gave them
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is give them a chance to feel good about something. And you hesitate on the punt, it gets blocked, and then we know what happens next.
And Oliver Knoll looks like the Philadelphia Eagles playing football.
The who? We're not talking about them. Yeah, it was Noel. Yeah, touchdown. Nice little tush push. Is that what we're talking about, too? Yeah,
that's
exactly.
What it looked like, yeah. So it's 14-7, and I think you have to feel pretty good if you're Calvert Hall because you haven't played your A game or your B game and maybe not even your C game, but you're just one possession down.
Yeah, I think Calvert Hall came in with the idea that they were going to push them all over the field. It didn't seem that way early when the game started. And if you look at the statistics, I mean, the rush yards, Calvert Hall, dominating the game in regard to rush yards. Total yards, not very many, 81. But look at the total yards by Loyola. 165 yards passing, 188 total yards. I think the blocked punt and the penalty were two big plays that really are changing the color of this game.
Absolutely. Our Chesapeake Property Services stats at halftime with a 14-7 score. Loyola on top of Calvert Hall. It's Turkey Bowl 104. We're back with more right after this.
Calvert Hall is home to 17 sports and 40 MIAA athletic teams that are ranked locally, regionally, and nationally. Put on a uniform and choose your path at calverthall.com.
Being ready?
Like, really ready?
It takes work.
It takes work. Discoveries take time.
Rough drafts are rough. And drills, they drill you.
But no matter the field,
Greyhounds never stop. Always going the distance. Together.
we're not just ready. We're Loyola ready.
Excellence, compassion, service, justice, hospitality. The values of the Sisters of Mercy, global leaders in education and healthcare, shape the experience of every girl at Mercy High School. Mercy's International Baccalaureate program, 10 signature programs, fine arts offerings, and championship athletics allow our Mercy girls to discover their full potential, preparing them for college and beyond. Good luck in this year's Turkey Bowl. Go Hall and roll Dons roll.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Since 1939, Holland Shades has been serving the Towson community.
Dad, that's over 85 years. Our family business has built a reputation for quality workmanship and exceptional customer loyalty. You've established our position as one of the region's best.
Now we're passing down the legacy, preparing the next generation to serve the community.
With commitment, skill, and the values that got us here today, we're ready for tomorrow.
Holland Shades, our family supporting yours.
Yesterday, today, and always.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
What's that?
We won't say that on the air, though.
We're back. It's halftime, the 104th Turkey Bowl, and the guys who make it all possible join us here at halftime. We always have our Thanksgiving tradition. We get together and get to see Paul and Michael Brooks from the Brooks Financial Group, and it's been 12 years, guys, that you've made this thing happen as the title sponsor, and it never gets old, does it?
We love it. We love it.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about, the day. So football's the reason we're here, but the gratitude and the thankfulness that we all have in this community, everybody part of this community, it's a wonderful thing.
It wasn't Chamber of Commerce weather this morning. The closer I got to the stadium, the harder it seemed to rain. But it's not too bad now. But, there's some people, they're going to come here. They don't care if it's cold, if it's wet, whatever, Mike.
Yeah, well, I just rolled in, about halfway through the second quarter. And I just left the house because we have all these turkeys that we're cooking for this massive humanity that's going to show up in a few hours. And, and it was pouring over there. And as I got close to the stadium, I mean, there's still people coming in from from outside. Yeah.
Well, for those that don't know, a lot do, but you guys are Calvert Hall guys. And,
sure.
And you got involved through Bill Hooper, the GM at Channel 2. And
you guys stepped up.
What a product. I mean, when Hoop and I met, I mean, this thing was dead on the vine basically, and we just had a little chalk talk and incubator session, and I said, just give me a week or two and let me see what we lined up, and I said, we'll take the title and set it in motion. Made, I don't know, Paul and I made about 24 phone calls, filled up all the sponsorships, and the product today and how it's expanded is outstanding. And Paul touched on it. I mean, we're humbled and we're grateful and we're honored to be able to participate in such a fun day for both schools. It's an important day for both schools.
Yes, it is.
Someone's going to process their turkey better than the other, and and then the talking starts. And
Paul,
here we go another year.
Let's go back. You guys played in this game, and we were talking about what it means to these kids. It's the biggest sports moment of their lives at this point, right?
Yeah, they may not. Some of these guys aren't playing beyond this, so they're. And it was what I was thinking when I was standing up there watching this first few series. Is like, where's the Cabot Hall energy? Like, I remember. There should be nothing but energy in this game, and I think maybe the energy wasn't there. The effort was there, but the execution wasn't up to their standards.
Could be wound too tight.
Yes. But if you're on the Calvert Hall side, and you guys are, you played a bad first half, but you're only down 14-7, and the block punt was really big.
I think you got an opportunity for some momentum. I'm sure that Stan White had a few things to say at halftime and on the defensive side, and I think if they just keep doing what they're doing and what got them here, they'll just simplify and keep pounding it.
Well, you guys know the history, and we talked about players being recruited from Michigan and Alabama in this game. A lot of good football players have come out of the Turkey Bowl over the years, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Boy, that's a long list. Yeah. That is a long list.
Well, that's good. I mean, they're two great programs. This is a great balanced game this year, just looking at schedules and their final rankings and whatnot. So, it should be what it is, but they just need to get going.
I think it's going to be a different half of football, too. I really do. I mean, now that the things have settled down and the energy's kind of normalized, and then the weather is starting to cooperate, I think it's going to be a little bit of a different game.
What do you guys remember about that? And I don't know what the gap was back in your day, but your season ends and you got 2-3 weeks for this game and all the practices and the build-up.
I texted Augie, he's in the stands, and I said, "What were they doing for 2 weeks?" Right?
Healing bruises. I'd be like in an ice bath for 2 weeks.
Well, great seeing you guys. Thanks for all you do to keep this game alive. You're the best.
God bless you, and happy Thanksgiving to you and your family.
All right, let's go down our Holland Shades Auto Coaches Corner. Here's Jamie.
All right, here he comes. I got him. Here comes Blake. Look, he's running like he was playing with Joe Broon again. Coach, all right, listen, up until the block punt, you own this game.
Spirited game, right? Really physical, two really good teams. Block punt, great play by Calvert Hall. We had a couple guys miss an assignment, and then they made a play, and that's a football game. So,
can you just step back for a moment and see what you're seeing in your quarterback and just be amazed at how he throws that ball?
Yeah, Brad Cease is one of the best quarterbacks that's ever played at Loyola, and he's an excellent leader and has got our complete trust, so I'm not surprised.
You told him at the halftime, how do you get the momentum back?
Play harder and longer than Calvert Hall, play by play. Focus on the moment and not letting it get too high or getting too low.
All right, Blake Henry, Coach of Loyola, we're at halftime. We'll be right back with more right after this. Thank you, sir.
From sunrise to sunset, dull moments don't exist at Loyola Blakefield. From the lab to the gym to the stage, we embrace every opportunity to learn and grow in a place that feels like home. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Good luck, Cardinals and Dons, in this year's Turkey Bowl from your credit union, First Financial.
At Notre Dame Preparatory School, we're being prepared for the future, to become the next generation of women leaders who will transform the world. Here, we are not only educated, we are empowered to discover our purpose, to pursue our passions with faith as our guide and the support of those who came before us. At NDP, we work toward a just world, one where school spirit, sisterhood, and traditions provide us with memories that last a lifetime. Experience the NDP difference today.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Riley's Oyster, Baltimore's favorite raw bar, and so much more. Located on 22 West Padonia Road in Hunt Valley and open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Preparing local seafood and new American fare. Featuring the best local and natural dry-aged beef from Rosetta Farms. Enjoy live music and drinks in our outdoor patio and heated tent. Riley's Oyster. Be bold.
Roll on, roll!
Proud sponsor of the 2024 Turkey Bowl.
At Brooks Financial Group, our top priority is caring for each relationship we are called to serve and leading them towards the achievement of their goals and dreams.
Whether your goals include wealth management, retirement planning, or corporate benefits, Brooks Financial Group is here to serve you.
Our ties with Calvert Hall and Loyola run deep, and as proud Turkey Bowl sponsors, we look forward to supporting these wonderful schools for generations to come.
On behalf of the entire Brooks Financial Group family, happy Thanksgiving.
Go Hall!
Roll Dons, roll!
Loyola Blakefield is honored to be named the best private school in the region by the Baltimore Sun for the 3rd year in a row. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Today's live streaming on WMAR2news.com/live is brought to you by Calvert Hall. Get your beads on, get your shirt off, and let's play some football, fam.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a fun day. You know, it's been exciting to watch these kids go out here and play hard. It's been a wild game. High school football never lets you down in regard to twists and turns.
How about the numbers on Cease? Yeah. First half for Brad Cease, who's going to play his college football at Monmouth.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying. I've been making the comparison to Justin Herbert a little bit. You know, he's 10 of 14, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns. Has hit 5 different receivers. Knows how to buy time. Knows how to use his legs. Has a deep ball. Has touch. I mean, they're getting a good quarterback. I think the kid can really play.
Yeah, I like what you said, because you can see the arm strength, but also you also see him drop it in with some touch, and he's got a good feel. So Loyola will receive the second half kickoff. They struck quick in the first half, 7:19 mark. Cease hit first with a 37-yard score to get it started, and then with 10:15 to play in the second quarter, Cease to Jesse Legree on a 29-yard score, and Calvert Hall really just kind of dead in the water in the first half until they got a block punt, and on a short field that set up their touchdown. Knoll snuck it in to make it 14-7, and that's where we are now. Zakarowski to kick it off. Legree and Adams back deep for the Dons. Another deep kickoff. This one sails 5 yards deep into the end zone, and that'll come out to the 20-yard line. Weather has improved. We had pretty steady rain leading right up through the first quarter, and now I think, Femi, by late fourth quarter we might see some sunshine.
You think so?
Well, it's a reach.
It's optimistic.
It's a reach.
It's a bit optimistic. Yeah. But hey, anything's possible.
It's not raining hard.
It's Maryland weather.
It is.
Anything's possible.
So here come the Dons. Start at their own 20. Mason Russell, junior running back, and Brad Cease, the 6'2", 215-pound All-A-Conference senior at quarterback. Throws over the middle. It's complete up around the 27-yard line. Kari Adams. Adams on the year coming into this game. 28 catches, 497 yards, but the big number averaged 17.6 yards a catch.
I love the play action. I love the fake to Russell, and then the quarterback pulling it out, hitting Russell. I'm sorry, Kari Adams on look like a quick slant potentially, and gets the ball, gets down. You know, keep it simple, keep the ball moving down the field.
Got 6.
Yep.
Got the chains moving in the right direction. Russell's the running back. 2 wide receivers to the right. Cease fakes the handoff, rolls,
Look out. Now comes to the near side. Has a little running room. And he is tackled up around the 27-yard line, Jermaine Anderson.
Ooh.
And goes down hard out of bounds, and there's the flag.
Can't be selfish. I mean, we talk about this all the time. Look, you bottle him up. You make him, he wants to roll out. There's no one available. He decides to take off. Yep.
Jermaine Anderson got a little aggressive on the tackle, and it's going to cost him.
And watch what happens at the end of this play. You don't need to do this. It's on. Oh, that was a little bit of a flop, maybe. I don't know. Did it look worse? It looked worse when we were watching it in real time.
It just looked like a.
But you don't need to do that though. And that's it's football though. You shove guys.
Foul on the defense.
Yeah.
That's a 15-yard penalty. Result of the play is the first down.
If you give the refs a chance to intervene at all levels, we see it on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They will intervene. They will make your day tough. Just don't shove them. You don't need to do it.
So the Sticks move down the field. It's a first down, and the Dons have it on their own 42-yard line. Double tight end, Derek Cease and Rudolph. And this time, Cease on the keeper dives forward for a yard or two. Caleb Davis tripped him up.
Yeah, that was pure zone read right there. Definitely backfield penetration. I'd probably like to see him just hand that ball off. The one thing I can say is I think Cease, he looks like he's fairly mobile. Probably not as mobile as the guy I'm comparing him to. I don't want to get too carried away. Maybe it's too late for that already. But my point is that he's a pretty good athlete. But I don't think zone read is in his repertoire.
2nd and 9. Russell, the running back. Now Cease sends his brother in motion, looking to throw downfield, and is incomplete. Pretty good defense. Mari Adams, the intended receiver, and the sophomore Cruz Fleet right there with him.
Yeah, you know what? That play took a little bit longer to develop than I would have liked. What you'll see is that you'll see Kari Adams open early. I like the fake. I like the feet setting. I like the quick release. It just took a little bit too long, and pretty good coverage by Cruz. Let's give him a little bit of credit. Kari is hard to cover.
And Cruz broke up that play. Played in the Turkey Bowl last year as a freshman. 3rd down and 9. Size throws, it's complete near the 50, short of the first down. Jesse Legree on the reception. About 2 yards short of the first down, and here comes the punt team.
Yeah, I was just wondering, on the 50-yard line, I wonder what the analytics say to do here. It was nice operation here, though, in regard to the execution of the play. You'd like to see the receiver, run that route, and get the first down on the throw. But, we're talking about stuff that NFL guys don't even do sometimes on Sunday. They run a route that's a yard short, and, it frustrates you.
Green and Hewitt back deep for the punt. Shine drops the snap. Well, look out, he's in trouble. It's blocked, and Calvert Hall will take over at the 30-yard line.
My goodness, I don't even know what to say.
Jaden Falcon blocked it, but there were about 3 guys there that could almost tackled him.
It's the operation, though. The ball is in his hands. He looks like he bobbles the ball. Let's look at the replay. Let's see what actually happens when the ball hits his hands. So he gets the snap. He drops the football.
Yeah.
He didn't keep his eye on it. So, but that's the thing, Scotty. It's 4th and 2 at the 50, and my thought is we've already had issues on the punt. Maybe we're better off just going for it at this point.
So for the 2nd time, Calvert Hall has dropped a punt. Now Josh Ward really animated out talking to the officials. I'm not sure what that's about, but we're going to take a timeout. 9:27 to play, 3rd quarter. Calvert Hall has the football, trailing 14-7.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Heating and cooling makes up for about half of a home's energy bill. And if your system is more than 10 years old, you're paying more than you should. Let Charles A. Klein & Sons help cut that bill down to size. We have energy qualified units that can save you hundreds of dollars a year. We handle all aspects of plumbing, heating, air conditioning, and ventilation. Whether you're in Maryland, Virginia, or Delaware, Charles A. Klein & Sons can service your current unit or get you a new one. Become more energy efficient. Receive a $1,000 rebate by replacing your old AC or heating unit. Call us today for a free estimate.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
There's Owen Shining, who dropped that last snap, and his punt blocked, and the door wide open now for Calvert Hall with a chance to tie this game.
Yeah, the issue is the block punts really aren't on the block or the snap. It's on the hold, the punter's execution.
And not much going on there. Calvert Hall short gain on the play. That's Ace Holmes. Holmes, see him both in the slot and as a running back.
Look like they went quick right there. I couldn't really see. It looked like they had a bunch of people lined up to the sideline.
Yeah, no gain, 2nd down and 10. It's kind of a muddle huddle. They're back at the line of scrimmage. Sukwu, the running back. He gets the handoff straight ahead, maybe a yard, and then he stood up. Luke Marcellak and Mason Gibson combine on the tackle.
Yeah, so they look like they went bunch left. They're in bunch, and then they run the inside zone play, but Loyola sniffed it out right away. I'm just wondering, I was thinking as time went on that this Loyola defense would get worn down by the larger Calvert Hall. Yeah, but it's been the mistakes on special teams really that's kept them in the game. And obviously the big holding call that erased a 65-yard touchdown.
There are the 3rd downs, 1 for 6 for Calvert Hall. They need one here. It's 3rd and long. Knoll back to throw, throwing in the end zone down the middle and too long. Try to get it to Gabe Lavrone. Jesse Legree on the coverage. Pretty good coverage in the pass overthrown.
Yeah.
So 4th down.
You got to do your best to keep that ball in play. You know, you kind of threw it out of the end zone. You know, Lavrone looked like he had a step, but we'll never know because the ball was thrown out of the end zone.
Looks like they're going to try a long field goal here. Zakarowski is going to attempt a 46-yarder.
Yeah, it's 4th and 9. I don't think you can go for it, but I do like the idea of going for the field goal.
46 in this weather. That take a big boot, but we've seen the foot. It's pretty good. Kick is blocked. You've got another block kick. Ball is loose. Loyola up with it, and they'll have it on their own 45-yard line. So we've had 2 block punts by Calvert Hall, and now Loyola blocks a field goal.
Did I jinx this when I started talking about special teams early in the game? I think I might have. Maybe that's my influence.
Well, between the return game and the kickers, we thought it could be a factor, but maybe not this big a factor.
Yeah, well, we saw 2 really good. Yeah.
Luke Marcellak blocks the kick, and then it was recovered by Kerry Adams.
Yeah, it looked like, was Cease in there too? I looked like I saw Cease's hands in the middle of the.
So we got a timeout, 14-7, Loyola on top of Calvert Hall, 8:20 to play in the 3rd.
From sunrise to sunset, dull moments don't exist at Loyola Blakefield. From the lab to the gym to the stage, we embrace every opportunity to learn and grow in a place that feels like home. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Kelly Benefits, a leader in comprehensive benefits and payroll solutions, is pleased to sponsor this year's Turkey Bowl and wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving. Kelly Benefits helps businesses and individuals save time, money, and hassle in navigating the intricacies of insurance, benefits, and payroll challenges. put our people, technology, and solutions to work for you. Kelly Benefits.
University of Maryland St. Joseph Medical Center proudly partners with Towson Orthopedic Associates and Towson Sports Medicine to offer comprehensive services to athletes throughout the Mid-Atlantic region. Experts include Dr. Alvin Detterline, fellowship-trained team physician and orthopedic surgeon to Calvert Hall College, who specializes in sports medicine conditions, including arthroscopic surgery on the knees, shoulders, and hips. Visit TowsonOrtho.com for more information. For better treatment and better outcomes, University of Maryland Medical System, a better state of care.
Loyola Blakefield is honored to be named the best private school in the region by the Baltimore Sun for the 3rd year in a row. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Here we go. The Dons have it after blocking a field goal. 1st and 10 on their own 45. Brad Cease looking to throw, pressured. Now he's going to run. 45 penalty marker down. He's close, just short of the first down marker, but we may have a holding call. Maybe the right guard.
Yeah, I think there was 2 holding calls. They missed the first one and called the second one.
I think it was Pa, the guard.
Hey, right on the big line, big line.
Oh. We got the big line. So this one's coming back.
Holding on the offense. That's a 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
So it'll be 1st down and 20. You march them back 10. Calvert Hall defense. They have 7 all A-conference players on the Calvert Hall team. 6 of the 7 play defense. So they're hoping that defense can shut down Brad Cease. They had trouble with him in the first half. Cease in the gun. Pretty good time. Completes it. Legree has it. Adams. Yep. Adams up to the 42-yard line.
A nice 8-yard catch. What I was basically going to say was they need to get the ball to Legree and Adams. And watch how Kari Adams snaps off this route. We're looking at the quarterback right here. The camera doesn't have the right angle, but great throw, great operation. Catches the ball, gets right upfield. I'm really impressed by Kari.
And we haven't heard much from Pross, who's their leading receiver, over 600 yards, 17 yards a catch. Legree 4 catches for 54 yards and a touchdown. 2nd and 12. Draw play and not much there. Stacked up around the 43-yard line is Mason Russell. Luke Spiker on the stop for the Cardinals.
I think what I'd like to see is them get Cease back on the move outside the pocket again and really give him some time to diagnose and read, because he seems like he's his most dangerous when he's doing that. Yeah.
Rolled out to his right. So 3rd and long now, 3rd and 12. Loyola on their own 43-yard line. Ross out wide to the right side. 4 wide receiver set. Cease pressured in the pocket. Now he's in trouble and down he goes. Back on the 30-yard line. Cole Ferrara on the sack. That's the 3rd sack of the game for the Calvert Hall defense. And a loss of 13 yards on the play.
Watch the relentlessness of this pass rush. I think he beats him right off the snap, gets around the tackle, grabs him by the hip, drags him down.
Ferrara with 2.5 sacks coming into this game, gets another one. Twin safeties, Green and Hewitt back deep. This time the snap is handled, short kick out of bounds, and that's going to give Calvert Hall possession, I believe, across the midfield mark. Let's see where they mark this. He's still walking up here. Is he going to cross the 50 or stop right about there, right on the midfield stripe? So great field position. Only a 20-yard punt. Clock is stopped. 6 minutes to play. 3rd quarter. Loyola on top, 14-7. In Turkey Bowl 104.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Baltimore, a vibrant town full of visionaries with the determination to build strong businesses. You have a long-term vision for your business, something you build to last. At Capital Bank, we're partners in your vision. Whether it's securing funding to expand, financing that perfect property, or streamlining your cash flow, our Baltimore team has the market experience and dedication to help your business thrive. Let's grow together. Capital Bank, building legacies together.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Happy Thanksgiving and welcome back to Turkey Bowl 104. Calvert Hall with the football. They trail by 7. They pitch it to Lavroni, and he's got running room inside the 40 down near the 35-yard line. That's good for a first down. Daniel McCormick on the stop, but we see the speed of Gabe Lavroni. Coach said fastest guy on the team. The question was, who's your fastest guy? No hesitation. Gabe Lavroni.
Yeah, I think there's I don't think it's by blood, but you know,
that's the bodybuilder.
Sidney McLaughlin is married, I believe, to one of his relatives, the Olympic gold medalist.
Gabe Lavroni established the school record at Calvert Hall in the 100 and 200 meters, 14 yards on that gain. They keep it on the ground, straight ahead, and a good gain there. Asukwu got about 8 on the play. Brady Mern on the stop.
Yeah, I think if they start leaning on Asukwu right here.
Femi, are we getting to the point where maybe you wear down those guys?
Yeah, I think so.
Ways and you start pushing them back?
I think so. I think that was a big point of emphasis in kind of the pregame meetings and things like that. And Asukwu, I mean, he's nice. And the offensive line, there's a clear size difference here. And that inside between the tackles is what I was calling out earlier in the game.
Short gain, but good for a first down. Asukwu. Harper Rudolph brought him down, but it's inside the 25. That's a first down, pickup of 3. So the Hall on the move, trying to get in the end zone and tie this game up. Oliver Knoll in the gun with backs on each side. Low snap. Hands it off. Down near the 21-yard line is John Asukwu. Only lost 1 fumble this year. Has been able to hang on to the football, averaging 4.6 yards a carry. And he's back after he tore a MCL last year. So
yeah,
healthy and
he's having a heck of a day. You know, 10 carries on 57 yards. And remember, he had a 65-yard touchdown run wiped away by a holding call.
Second down and 7. They keep it on the ground. Around the corner, inside the 10, down near the 7-yard line is John Asukwu.
So that was a really good run. It was a really good block by 44 Garland. But let me tell you this though, if he takes this run inside, he might hit his head on the goalpost. He runs outside of his block. Watch what he does. See right there? Yeah, I think if he splits it, runs off his butt, and then he has a little more vision to the middle of the field. But great run, great block. No one's going to turn that down.
Calvert Hall now in the
13-yard gain.
High School red zone.
First and goal. Noel hands it off, and nothing happening there. Kevon Mitchell stopped right near the line of scrimmage. Cole Mosier came in with 99 tackles on the season. Makes a tackle there.
Unless it's a conditioning issue where Asuquo needs a little bit of a blow right there, which I understand, he's really in a groove right now. He looks like he's got a great feel and a vibe right now. I'd love to just see them.
In there.
Yeah, just hand it back to him and just let. I bet you he scores on this drive if you just keep feeding him.
And he gets the ball here off a left guard, and he's in for the touchdown. Femi knows what he is talking about. An 8-yard touchdown, and we are an extra point away from a tie game. Asuquo right behind his left guard and tackle in for the easy score.
There's no trickery here. We know exactly what they're running. You know, it's some version of inside power, inside zone. And they're just basically saying, we're bigger, we're stronger, we're going to wear you down. You can't stop us.
Big extra point coming here. Special teams have been so important. Zakarowski trying to even it all up. Spot kick. It's up, and it is good. And we're starting all over. This one is even at 14 with 2:25 to play in the third quarter. You can't take anything for granted. We've had block punts and field goal attempts, so the extra points obviously very big. This isn't the NFL. They're not all made.
Yeah, you know, but every game I watch, I always look at what's the turning point. What's the play that changes the whole momentum of the game? And it has to be the blocked punt. You know, in what is it? Was the middle or the middle part of the second quarter? And it's really been it's felt like all Calvert Hall since then. Haven't seen really a big play of significance since then.
Let's go down to Jamie.
All right, we got Ada Cipriani watching in from Annapolis. Her cousin Oliver Knoll plays for Calvert Hall. Granddad Donald Rotman, class of '63, went on to become an Air Force veteran. We got the Giese family. You know them well, Scott. Her boys went to school with your girls at Falston. She's watching. Deborah Tarleton's watching from Marriottsville. I got a great one here. Debbie Swiss was a cheerleader for Calvert Hall in '66-67. She goes on to the Baltimore Colts, and she was a cheerleader for 7 years with them. She's with the alumni, and guess what? The Baltimore Colts cheerleaders just celebrated their 70th anniversary. And they got together with their pom-poms and their cheerleading outfits.
How about that?
Just think of that, Femi. Just think of that. And also, we got a real quick story. Christine and Elaine, they lived in the city. They used to take the bus to Memorial Stadium for every Turkey Bowl to chase after this kid. They had a crush. And when they left, they couldn't find the bus home. They missed Thanksgiving dinner. They missed the family. They had an all-outs bulletin. Where are they? They tell that story for like 80 years now. They'll find the bus home tonight.
All right, we got a brand new game here. We're tied at 14. Loyola with the football. Cease under some pressure to the near side. Nobody downfield, so he'll just run it out of bounds near the 25. Down about 5 on the play.
Yeah, that last drive was 7 plays, 50 yards, 3 minutes, 33 seconds, 8-yard touchdown run by Asuquo.
Towson Orthopedic Associates scoring drive.
Yeah, they're just getting pressure now. You know, Calvert Hall's front seven, especially their defensive line, they're just really starting to eat up the offensive line of Loyola.
Maxohamo and Ferraro with some pressure that time. On the ground.
Remember early on, Scotty, Loyola had Cease had time. He hasn't had time since then, since probably the second quarter.
Hines, the running back. He gets the handoff and gets some running room and falls down at the 35-yard line, tripped up by Kyle Green, but that's good for a first down.
If Kyle Green doesn't trip him up, he might still be running. Yeah, let's take a look at where he gets him. I think, what was that a 13-yard run? What was the, let's see. Yeah, he gets him right on the ankles. I think he gets another 7, maybe 8 yards at least if he's not tripped up right there.
Final 2 minutes of the third quarter. Hines, the running back, behind Brad Cease. The snap, fakes the hand now, gives it off to Hines, and he's stacked up by Jaden Falcon. Falcon blocked the punt earlier in the game on honor roll student. By the way, his cousin, you like this family, you're a big baseball guy. Jaden Falcon's cousin is Vlad Guerrero Jr.
Oh, is that right?
He said, yeah, I come from a family that has a whole bunch of baseball players, but football's my game. Second down and 7. Cease trying to put a spark back into his offense. They keep it on the ground here, and not much happening as Richie Hines is stacked up. Jermaine Anderson there to stop him at the 37-yard line. They need to get up to the 44 for a first down.
One of the hardest things to do at the high school level as a running back is to really read your blocks and really understand where that ball should be placed and fit in. I'm wondering if he takes that off the butt of his blocker, does he get upfield quicker and potentially get some more positive yardage?
Third down and 7. Cease, far side of the field. That's complete. Good for a first down. And out of bounds up around the 48-yard line. Logan First, the sophomore, playing his first game of the year, caught a touchdown pass to get the scoring started in this game. 9 yards on the pickup.
I can't. This might be a quick out route. I like the timing. Look at Cease's. Ball's out. Receiver turns his head. Yep. Nice little out route. A nice 9-yard gain. Was that the first, second catch?
And you got
second catch of the game, I believe.
You get to show your arm strength on that one because you're thrown across the field. And that will do it for the third quarter. So time has expired. The only scoring in the quarter, a touchdown from Calvert Hall. Asuku ran one in, and we are tied at 14. Hang on, fasten your seatbelts. Turkey Bowl 104 about to be decided as we head to the fourth quarter on this Thanksgiving.
Good luck, Cardinals and Dons, in this year's Turkey Bowl from your credit union, First Financial.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Hosting for the holidays can be hard, but your shopping doesn't have to be, because with Wise Rewards, you can earn and save on everything you need. So even if you're hosting your cranberry sauce purist mother-in-law, your vegan gluten-free no soy second cousin, or that one uncle who gets seconds before your firsts, when you shop at Wise, you really can please everyone. And all those points add up to big savings on food, fuel, or even a Thanksgiving turkey.
Eat better, spend less, that's Wise.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Excellence, compassion, service, justice, hospitality. The values of the Sisters of Mercy, global leaders in education and healthcare, shape the experience of every girl at Mercy High School. Mercy's International Baccalaureate program, 10 signature programs, fine arts offerings, and championship athletics allow our Mercy girls to discover their full potential, preparing them for college and beyond. Good luck in this year's Turkey Bowl. Go Hall and Roll Dons Roll.
Here are your Chesapeake Property Services stats.
Yeah, what's really jumping out at me is that Calvert Hall is basically doing it all on the ground, and Loyola's doing it all through the air. Calvert Hall, 134 rush yards, 19 pass yards, 191 total yards for Loyola, but 162 through the air. And I'll tell you right now, Asuquo, 12 for 78 yards, 12 carries, 78 yards rushing, and a touchdown. He's definitely got to be a candidate for player of the game.
Mason Russell in the backfield now with Brad Cease. Pretty good time this time. Cease crossfield, complete near midfield. Adams trying to find some room, but the Calvert Hall defense closes in. Looks like he got about 5 on the play.
Yeah, you know, they're gonna have to find a way to get Kari Adams and Legree back involved in the game. It's going to be through the air. I mean, they did dial up some runs the last series, but I think what got them or kept them ahead early on was the ability for Cease to have time in the pocket and then move the ball on kind of those intermediate and deep routes.
Thomas Rosen over the ball at center. Cease in the gun with Russell to his left. Looking to throw, good protection downfield, and it's overthrown incomplete. Jesse Legree, the intended receiver, well covered. The ball a little overthrown. Cruz Fleet down there on the coverage for Calvert Hall.
Yeah, I mean, we see that who the playmakers are on Loyola's side, and it all kind of runs through Cease, right? And his ability to get the ball to Legree, Adams, and then his brother.
And a good play. Calvert Hall has been led defensively by their secondary this year, and their corners they really like. Chris Hewitt.
Yep. Their calling card's definitely defense. Yeah. Green has made some plays today.
And Cruz Fleet.
Yep, they're
good looking.
Cruz Fleet, absolutely.
Third down and 5, just across midfield. Cease with it. Here comes the pressure. Rolls, buys some room. Still up. Now he's going to run it, and he has a first down. Good for the first down. Tackled at around the 42-yard line. Pickup of 7. And again, a little patience, Femi.
Once again, watch how Cease buys time. You know, he's trying to get to his brother downfield who opens up, but he's moving to the left. He can never get his feet set and says, you know what, I just got to figure out how to get this on my own. And he does a couple spin moves, reaches the ball out, first down.
Yeah, made a nice move to get away from Emily Dory and then Xavier Crum. So new set of downs. Loyola driving, trying to break a 14-all tie. Cease to the near side, a little flip. It's complete at the 40, down to about the 32-yard line. Jesse Legree.
Yeah, really nice move by Legree, you know, for a 9-yard gain. Which you see, if you look at what Legree does. Oh, it looks like he's, are they going no huddle here? No? Okay. Check out the replay here. So you see him rolling out. Remember I said about him getting outside the pocket? They have a guy on the outside to seal up the edge. Legree gets the ball, makes a nice move, makes somebody miss, turns a 3-yard gain into a 9-yard gain. Legree, 5 catches, 63 yards, and 1 touchdown. Now, Loyola's getting back to where they had success earlier in the game, right? And if they give Cease time, I think that he can dissect and do some things downfield.
Student body left, 4 wide receivers to the left side. Starts to roll that way. Cease breaks out of a tackle, and then he's hit hard. Getting down near the 29-yard line. Max Ohamo made the hit. James Trainum with the penetration into the backfield.
Yeah, watch Trainum disrupt this play. And Cease basically, he makes him miss. And then he says, you know what, I get the first down on my own. Puts his head down, goes and gets it.
At a timeout, we got an injured Calvert Hall player. So the training staff tends to him, and the clock stops with 9:47 to play here in the 4th quarter. We'll take a timeout. We are tied at 14. It's Turkey Bowl 104 from Johnny Unitas Stadium on the campus of Towson University.
At Brooks Financial Group, our top priority is caring for each relationship we are called to serve and leading them towards the achievement of their goals and dreams.
Whether your goals include wealth management, retirement planning, or corporate benefits, Brooks Financial Group is here to serve you.
Our ties with Calvert Hall and Loyola run deep, and as proud Turkey Bowl sponsors, we look forward to supporting these wonderful schools for generations to come.
On behalf of the entire Brooks Financial Group family, happy Thanksgiving.
Go Hall!
Roll Dons, roll!
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Come and get life advice!
In an ever-changing social landscape, how do I separate myself from my friends and my peers?
Brush your teeth twice in the morning, then you won't have to brush them at night.
No matter what I do, my house is always cluttered.
Then you should let your dog eat the clutter because they're always hungry.
Good advice can be hard to come by, but if you're injured in the state of Maryland, best advice, call Rice.
Rice Mirtha-Thesaurus, your official injury lawyers.
First Financial Federal Credit Union, extra credit for extra effort. Goes to who, Femi?
It goes to number 5, Crum. You know, just his ability to keep the ball in front of him, come down and make a big hit.
That's how you teach tackling, right? Wrap them up and take them down. Well, here's the situation. 9:47 to play in Turkey Bowl 104, and we are dead even. Loyola jumped out to a 14-0 lead in this one. Calvert Hall with some block kicks got things going. They've tied it up, and now Loyola driving to try to take the lead. 1st and 10. Russell's the running back. Brad Cease out of the shotgun. As the snap, hands it off to Russell, and nothing happening there. Shut down. Isaiah Hammond, number 77, on the stop for the Cardinals.
Yeah, I think what the philosophy here is for Loyola is that they don't want to just get pass happy. And what you'll notice, and they'll mix in some runs on some series just to keep Calvert Hall honest. And I think it pays off when they start to throw the ball again because you can't abandon the run completely, basically.
Isaiah Hammond made that tackle, 6'6", 270. He's a Maryland Terrapin recruit. Here come the Dons. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Cease incomplete, in and out of the hands of Ari Adams.
Yeah, they went for the middle screen, the old college middle screen. Haven't seen that middle screen in a long time, but man, that was a really good play call. And if you look, I think Kari, what he ended up doing was he had a nice bit of velocity coming into the field of play, into the middle of the field, and he just doesn't quite get the ball secured before he starts to take off. I like the play design, though.
Likely too far for a field goal. Although Shying has hit a 54-yarder this year. Here's the current drive. 12 plays, 51 yards. But it's 3rd down and long. Sice in trouble, moving around now, finds some room. He's going to run. He's down to the 20 and dives down near the 1st down marker. Let's see where they mark him. A headlong dive from Brad Cease, and it looks like he's just short.
Man, so as the play develops, I think he sees there's just green grass in front of him. And I like the fact that the offensive line just kind of blocks. They don't grab, they don't hold. As he dives, yeah, it just looks a little bit short. 4th and what, 6 inches?
Yeah, less than a yard.
Cease has played a really good game. I'm really impressed by him. He's really tough.
Laid out that time. Sell out, lay out. You're a senior, it's your last game, and you'll play college football at Monmouth next year. And now they might be taking a timeout. Let's see, yeah. Looks like the Dons are going to stop the clock here. This is a big play. They want to make sure they get things right. They've entered the Mercy High School red zone just inside the 20.
So I don't think I've seen Loyola go under center.
We'll take another look at it. One of my thoughts is Cease is 6'2", 215. If it's that short, is it a sneak? Did you sneak it?
Did he get it? What's the okay? But yeah, there's no high school replay here, right? There's no.
We're not going to the booth.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, don't go to the booth.
But why not consider a sneak? He's usually in the gun, but if we see him under center, I would suspect maybe you're sneaking with the big guy. Last time they went to Mosier down near the goal line in that short yardage.
Did they do it out of the shotgun, or did they do it under center? It was under center.
I think
Okay,
he went
it was under center. So I think they need to do the same thing here. But I would let's go QB sneak. This is the 14th play of the drive. This started on their own 20-yard line, by the way. Probably one of the most productive drives of the.
Now Mosier's back in there. He's the guy they used in short yardage before.
Is he going to creep back underneath? Though he's in the shotgun right now.
And now they're confused. They may need
they're faking. No, it's on purpose. Yep, there you go. Yep.
Intentional. But a flag goes down. There's a flag down. Derek Cease had the football.
Yeah, they might call it on Loyola, though. Was he walking back toward the line of scrimmage? when he was walking off?
That's what I...
If he's walking horizontally, it's not a penalty.
So Cease acting like he was confused, threw his hands up, but it was
Illegal
just a
shift
ploy.
On the offense. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Yeah, was it his brother Derek that went under center on that? Did he stop? Yeah, okay, it was Derek Cease who took the snap. But the thing is that, okay, let's see what the issue is. So I see Cease walking. Okay, 2 guys in motion still. I don't know if that's a penalty, to be honest. I don't know if that's a penalty.
We got a field goal attempt here coming up. Big kick coming up from 42 yards. Owen Shying, who's hit from 54 this year, but he's 8 of 17. He's had 1 blocked in this game. Spot kick is up, plenty of distance, and it is good.
Man, he's got a leg.
Owen Shying with a big kick gives the Dons the lead with 8:29 left in the game.
You know what? If I'm the Loyola sideline, I'm a little disappointed in that penalty because I don't know if that was actually a penalty, to be honest. And that's a big play, and that's going to have an effect on the outcome of this game because you basically end up with 1st and 10 from what, the 17-yard line.
Got an injured player down on the field, so play has been stopped. Calvert Hall Cardinal getting some attention.
Wow, that just got in the upright. And it almost got blocked again, too.
We asked, Shying was part of our pregame coverage earlier this week. Asked him, I said, would you like the game to be on the line and to kick a field goal, or would you rather be up 17 and not have to worry? He said, I'd rather be up 17, but if it presents itself, made a big kick right there. Kyle Green getting some attention for the Cardinals.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
As parents, we want to put our children on the right path, one that leads them to become intelligent, responsible, compassionate adults. That path begins with a Catholic education. Catholic schools inspire academic excellence with a balanced curriculum that integrates music, arts, world language, and Catholic faith, while challenging students in the areas of science, math, and technology. Help your child reach their full potential. Enroll in a Catholic school today.
From 6th grade through high school, Maryvale is a powerhouse of leadership development. We foster academic excellence, spiritual growth, artistic expression, and athletic talent and sportsmanship. Young women are empowered to become confident and compassionate thinkers. Experience our vibrant community where diverse interests and backgrounds unite to create exceptional opportunities. Join us on campus and witness the impact firsthand. Maryvale, where leaders are born and greatness is unleashed.
Good luck, Cardinals and Dons, in this year's Turkey Bowl from your credit union, First Financial.
Here's the Brooks Financial Group game summary, and it was Loyola early on. Brad Cease with a couple of touchdown passes.
Yeah, Brad Cease 2 touchdown passes today, 1 of 29, 1 of 37. John Asukwo having a heck of a game, 12 carries, 78 yards, and a touchdown as well.
That's our Brooks Financial Group game summary. It's been a good one so far, but a lot of football left. 8:29 to play, a 3-point game.
And you know, special teams has been wild today. It really has been. I think all the big plays and the things that have changed momentum have been all special teams related. Do we get a return? Is it Hewitt back there?
Yeah,
I assume it's Hewitt.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see what they do on this return here. If he gets the ball with space, ooh, it could be dangerous.
They tried the short kicks. This is a full foot, and there will be no return on this one. Sails out of the end zone.
Man, Shying's leg is insane. I mean, you know.
Yeah, several schools like that kind of foot, so he might be doing some college kicking. Our Towson Orthopedic Associates scoring drive.
Yeah, 14 plays, 55 yards, 6 minutes, 56 seconds. Field goal of 42 yards by Shying. Kid's got a leg.
So now the Cardinals get the ball. Down 3. Both Hammond twins on the line as they beef it up front for the Cardinals. Cole in the shotgun. Keeps it himself, has some room. Across the 25 and down at about the 27-yard line. Daniel McCormick came up from his safety spot.
The pursuit by McCormick was amazing. That is a highlight tackle, because if he misses this tackle, he keeps running. Watch the pursuit and look at the angle that McCormick takes. He's basically keeping him high. He's high and inside, gets right around the waist, perfect form tackle.
It's like a blur across.
Yeah, it was great.
Pick up 6, second down and 4. Garland and Mitchell in the backfield. Garland more of a blocking back. Mitchell gets it, and he has a first down across the 30. Marcellak brought him down. First down, Calvert Hall. Devon Mitchell, 5'8", 170-pound senior.
Yeah, man, the offensive line for Calvert Hall is so impressive. You know, such big guys. When they get those bodies moving and they stay between the tackles, man, they're really hard to stop. And Asugo's not in the game right now. I'm wondering what the strategy is here.
Now Mitchell's the running back. Garland the fullback. And they throw it near side. It's complete. Mazeroff with it. And he's marked down at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, what I like about this, once again, this is getting your athletes on the perimeter. It's a quick token play action fake. You get it on the perimeter, and you let your guys do work. And I think they could have done a lot more of this earlier, and especially when the run game wasn't working.
Yeah, Mazeroff, a guy averaging 21 yards a catch, 12 catches, 254 yards. Second down and 3. Mitchell, the running back, looks like we may have had a false start. Don't see a flag, and there's a loss on the play as Derek Cease shoots into the backfield to make the play.
Yeah,
you said he was an impact player.
He is an impact player. Minus 2 yards on that. Watch Cease's speed. I really love his get off the ball.
We had a false start here.
Yeah, it was. Well, hey, you know what? I'm sure that Loyola's happy that it was missed.
6 minutes to go.
It looks like the momentum is swinging a little bit back toward Loyola right now.
3rd and 5. They keep it on the ground, and that's about a yard short of a first down. Mitchell tripped up by McCormick again, and now we got a big 4th down play coming up.
Yeah,
I don't think you're punting here.
No, I don't think so either. And they're going quick. Yeah, they're going quick.
Right to the line of scrimmage. Here we go. Noel looks over to the bench. 15 on the play clock, plenty of time. Mitchell's the running back. They hand it off to Mitchell, and I don't think he got there. Stacked up right at the 40-yard line. I think he's a yard short, and the Loyola defense has come up big. Zion Copeland, one of the first to meet him, and Calvert Hall turns it over on downs.
Yeah, and Loyola had everybody lined up ready for that. What I would have loved to have seen right there is to put the ball in the belly of the back and let the quarterback take it right around the outside. I think there was a ton of yardage there. Some type of token zone read type play.
Copeland, who made that big tackle, as you look at the Loyola fans, he too, a Calvert Hall transfer to Loyola. We got a timeout, 5:15 to play. Loyola on top, 17-14 in Turkey Bowl 104.
A leader in the Baltimore community since 1845, Calvert Hall is the first school in the area to have a dedicated lab space for our varsity esports and cybersecurity teams. The 1,300 square foot space features 23 PC gaming stations, 4 console stations, and 2 85-inch interactive televisions for varsity esports game strategy. Don't be read with envy. Learn more about how you can become a gaming cardinal at calverthall.com.
Riley's Oyster, Baltimore's favorite raw bar, and so much more. Located on 22 West Padonia Road in Hunt Valley and open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Preparing local seafood and new American fare. Featuring the best local and natural dry-aged beef from Rosetta Farms. Enjoy live music and drinks in our outdoor patio and heated tent. Riley's Oyster. Be bold. Roll. Proud sponsor of the 2024 Turkey Bowl.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Our Archdiocese of Baltimore defensive play of the game. Here it is, Femi.
Yeah, Zion Copeland, man, what a heck of a play, what a heck of a hit. He beats the block by number 12 from Calvert Hall, gets inside like a torpedo, stops him. Second time that Calvert Hall has been turned away on 4th down.
So now, Loyola, they'd like to get some points, but like to eat up some time, too, and they go on the ground. Russell has it. Got about 5 on the play.
Yeah, you know, once again, I think that Loyola is saying here, look, we've got the lead. We got 5 minutes left. We're on our side of the 50. Let's milk some of this clock. Let's run the ball. Let's keep them honest. Look for a deep throw here. Look for play action. Look for something in the middle of the field by Cease.
Kyle Green, who was banged up earlier, back on the field. Good to see that. Russell, 9 carries, 23 yards for him. 2nd down at 5. Ball at the 35. Loyola, no rush. Clock running, 4.5 minutes to play. Nothing going this time. Maybe a slight loss on the play. Russell stacked up by Jermaine Anderson.
Yeah, you know, Calvert Hall is really leaning on that defense and that interior right now. I just think that they're ready for a play action. I'd really love to see a ball put into the belly of the back, pulled out, and you know, look for Derek Cease in the middle of the field. You know, look for Kari Adams.
Twin wide receivers to the left side. Russell's the running back. 3rd down and 5. Cease rolling. Here comes the pressure, and down he goes. Sacked. Jermaine Anderson, 4th sack of the game for the Cardinals, and that is a big one as the punt team trots on for Loyola with 3:34 to go.
Yeah, this is one of the last things that you wanted to happen is to lose yardage. Loss of 8 on the
right?
sack. Yeah, throw it away. I mean, maybe not. You probably want to keep the clock running. I don't know. Actually, he was going backward. I don't know. Is the clock?
True. Clock running.
Clock is okay. Good. So he maintained the clock. Okay, so you accomplished part of what you want to do, and you're going to punt here, and hopefully the operation is solid here, and you make them have to go the full length of the field with less than 3 minutes left, hopefully.
Shying to punt, high snap, pulls it down, gets it off, and this should serve the purpose. This is Green with it, and he goes down near the 7-yard line. So it'll be a long way from home for Calvert Hall. 40 yards on the punt, just 3 on the return. And Calvert Hall now with 2:58 left to play will have to put a long drive together. Theo Gabriel on the stop. Let's go down to the sidelines. Here's Jamie.
All right, 55 years ago, this is the anniversary of Phil Marsiglia's 42-yard kick. And that ended the game as Calvert Hall beat Loyola. Phil went on to become Dr. Phil, and right now, it's all right here. His right leg. That's the game winner right here so far. We got a lot of time left. Let's see if that leg stands up.
All right, Jamie. Cardinals on the ground. Asuku up to about the 12-yard line and then pulled down by Daniel McCormick. We've called his name a lot, Femi. McCormick.
Yeah, McCormick.
Safety, a lot of plays.
He's coming up, big tackle. And Asuko's back in the game. It looked like they were just saving some of his energy for this moment right here. And he's got a little burst to him right here. There's a little bit of an opportunity, but then once again, McCormick comes down, makes the tackle. He's had a heck of a second half.
For the most part, Calvert Hall hasn't been a big play offense, and they need a big play now.
Yeah,
got a long way to go with 2:27 on the clock.
My assumption is based on what we've seen in the past is that this is something that's going to be hard for them to go the distance of the field. But hey, this is a special game. Maybe special things happen. Oh, here we go.
Ball going deep, and it is intercepted. Brady Mern right there. That one hung up for quite a while. It was intended for Lavroni, but Mern right there for the pick.
Yeah,
2:13 left to play.
It looked like it was underthrown. Let's get a look at it real quick. That ball might have got up just a little bit late, and I think Lavroni's thinking, I got him beat. Oh no, actually no, he didn't have him beat. He was literally covered. Yeah, that's a tough one right there.
Good play by Mern, who is, by the way, he is an Army lacrosse recruit.
Yeah, I think what I liked about Mern is that he stayed on top of the receiver the whole time, and what ended up happening is Lavroni couldn't really jump or get off the ground because the pressure of Mern didn't allow him to kind of make a play on the ball. That was the defender actually playing receiver in that case. And that's the second interception today for Loyola.
So now the Loyola offense trying to do some clock consumption.
Yeah, Calvert Hall still has 3 timeouts left too, by the way.
On the ground, this is Russell, and the pile still moving as he gets down inside the 40 to about the 38-yard line. Good gain on first down. Falcon makes the stop.
Yeah, I want to see if there was a potential face mask that may have been missed right here. Look at the defender reach across Russell's face. Ooh, he did. He grabbed. Did you see that? Okay. I thought, am I the only one?
So that's the first of the timeouts with 2:03 to play.
I mean,
it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough now unless they can force a turnover.
It's going to be tough. I like the aggressiveness by Calvert Hall, but they didn't really need to do that just yet, I don't think. I think maybe let's see if you can run the ball with Asuquo. He's got some energy. He was resting the last series. Yeah.
And I guess your thought is there maybe we can hit one or maybe we can get a PI. But it's not like a spot foul.
Yeah, it's tough when you throw the ball up in the air like that.
Talk about graduates of this game. One of them, Jordan Moore, who is now at Duke and had a great career at Loyola. As we come back to play, we'll get a chance to maybe take a look at it. On the ground, this is Russell. And close to the first down marker, right down near the 35. Falcon on the stop.
And it looked like his momentum carried him through the first down from our view. I wonder where his knee was when he actually where the ball was at.
Calvert Hall takes the timeout.
Second and short.
All right, let's go back. We're talking about Jordan Moore at Duke now, and we saw him make plays in the Turkey Bowl. Big time player, but check out that one hander.
Little Odell Beckham.
You jealous? That was against Miami back on November. It made the Sports Center top 10 play. Loyola class of 2021. Duke this year, 45 catches, averaging 15.5 yards a catch and 6 touchdowns.
Very nice.
His brother also part of the program. So 1:54 left to play.
I think technology has really changed the creativity in the game. You see kids see NFL guys on Instagram and all these different social media things, and they say they can do that. You know, Saquon's doing reverse hurdles, one-handed catches, and now everyone's doing crazy stuff because I think the way that information and video is shared today.
Third down and short. First down might do it, and didn't happen, I don't think. They stop him short. Isaiah Hammond with a big hit. Didn't give any ground. Matt Cease couldn't get there. Now it's fourth down.
Now what do you do?
I think you go for it. Try to win the game.
This is Calvert Hall's calling card here. This is what they do. They're the bigger team. They're the fresher team, and obviously penetration.
Here's I think you answer your own question when you think about the kicking game in this game. Block punts, block field goals. Why chance that? If they stop you, it's not like they're deep in your territory. They still got to go, what, 65 yards. And if you get a first down, I think the game's over.
Yeah, I think we know that Calvert Hall's issue is probably the big play through the air, right? They can run the ball, right? We saw Asuquo break today, but it got called back on a penalty. So I do think that if you're going to play to your strength and the weakness of the opponent, you go for it here, and if you don't get it, it's not the end of the world.
That's my thought too, because a bad snap on a punt, you're not going to try a field goal. That'd be, 55 yards. But I'm not sure it's any more of a risk to go for 4th and less than a yard than it is to line up and punt.
My guess is the analytics would say you go for it here with your offense.
Don still huddled around.
And is this the play where you kind of fake it and let your quarterback take it around the edge? Do you go with some type of sweep play?
We're going to find out.
Nope. Well.
Russell's the running back. Cease hands it off to Russell, and he is stacked up. This is going to be close. Calvert Hall thinks they stopped him. No signal from the officials yet.
See where that ball is placed. And by the way, Scotty, the sun did come out. You were correct.
First down the other way. They stopped him. Jermaine Anderson in on the hit, and Calvert Hall has life. With 1:47 left to play, they get the football.
I actually wish they ran this play the last time. They decided to go with some form of power lead and, basically just barely short. But I think if you go for this twice and you run something similar like this, I think you have a better chance of getting the ball. But Scotty, for a moment there, the sun did actually come out.
I
sarcastically, it did.
Yeah, I won that bet. Well, here's the deal. They don't have to get a touchdown, right? They could tie the game with a field goal. So you would think they would have to at least reach around the 30-yard line of Loyola to have a chance. 1:47 left to play.
Are overtime rules in play here? Yeah.
Back to throw is no little screen pass ahead, and it's complete and close to a first down. Isukwu. Second down and 1.
Yeah, I would like to actually see a little bit.
They're right up to the line of scrimmage and ready to go.
A little more screen game earlier.
Loyola showing blitz. They don't, and they run it right up the middle for about 4 yards. Isukwu. Just short of midfield. Clock running. 1:18. No huddle. Sophomore Oliver North trying to run this 2-minute offense now. Looking to throw now. He runs up the middle, and he is hit hard right at midfield.
Don't do that now. Yeah, you can't taunt now. Like that's the last thing you want to do. You got to be careful. You got to keep your emotions in check.
Copeland and Gibson on the stop. Second down and 8, and they spike it. Stop the clock with 49 seconds left.
I think I think Gibson is really lucky that the refs are not making a point at this time of the game on taunting, because that was pretty close.
Now Zakarowski, the kicker, 7 for 9 on field goals this year with a long of 46, and we've seen some long kickoffs from him. So they need to go about 20 yards to give him a shot. It'd be a 48-yarder if they can get to 30. He had a 46-yarder blocked. They put 40 seconds on the clock. Clock off to our right showing 49 seconds. 49. Now they hold up play. Ball's right at the 50-yard line. Calvert Hall needs to get to the 42 for a first down. Knoll sends Lavroni in motion. Pretty good protection, throwing down the middle, and it is caught. First down. Jameer Wallace with the catch, and now they've got a chance at a field goal where they are right now. 43 seconds left. 23 yards on the game, and they spike it to stop the clock.
It looks like they went 4 verticals on that, and basically, yeah, we'll see Lavroni come in motion, and he's the outside man. I actually thought he was open, but a heck of a throw. And instead of going to bat that ball down, Mern decides to go for the interception. I think if he just puts his hand around him, he can actually bat that ball down. But I know it's tough.
And Wallace got hit pretty good.
Yeah, he did.
Good job to hang on.
I understand the dilemma you're put in as a DB when you're trying to bat the ball down or intercept it.
Noel in the gun. They blitz him, got some room, now throws into the end zone, has a man open, it is incomplete. Just underthrown. Mazarov was open and was working his way back to the ball, and he just couldn't get enough on it.
He was under pressure. He kind of rolls out. He was under pressure by Copeland?
Yeah.
And I think that he sees the guy, just puts a little bit too much air up. Yeah. But you know what, though? I give him a lot of credit because he was basically trying to triangulate where the receiver was going to be based on where he was moving from. That's a difficult thing to do. He's so close.
3rd down and 10. 31 seconds, a thrilling finish in the Turkey Bowl. What would you expect, right? Noel sets up, runs to the near side. Stops now, throws into the end zone, into heavy coverage, incomplete. Chris Hewitt, the intended receiver, 3 defenders there.
There was a lot of traffic there, but it did hit him kind of like he hit it off his shoulder pad maybe. I don't know if there was a hand in his vision, but...
What do? 4th and long? Do you try to tie it with a field goal?
Let's look at this replay real quick. Let's look at where this ball hits the receiver. The DB has his back. It hits it. Ooh, no, okay. You know what? No, that was tough. I think the DB just battered it down. And it looks like it's going into the wind if they decide to go for a field goal here.
Well, the ball, I think they're going to go for it, not the field goal. Yeah, it would have been 46 yards into the wind. That might be a reach.
Yeah.
So they'll go for it on 4th down and 10. Here's the game. And timeout called, I believe.
No, this is like a penalty.
Oh,
I saw a flag.
Delay a game.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a 5-yard penalty. Still 4th down.
Well, field goal was already out, so now you got to convert 4th and 15.
Yeah. You know, you have Lavroni and you have Hewitt. Do you isolate one of them and just say, look, we're going to put you one-on-one with somebody and see if you can just make a play?
Now timeout called. I think Loyola wanted to see how they lined up, and then they'll try to make an adjustment with their defense.
What I'd love to do is see them go trips to the right with Lavroni and Hewitt on the same side. Put Hewitt on the outside, have Lavroni and the inside guy run a clear out, and have Hewitt run a deep dig route at 15 yards underneath the 2 verticals and try to hit him somewhere inside that right hash. I think that's the play that'll clear that out, but he's going to need time to do that.
But the other thing, Femi, I think you could hit something over the middle, get a 1st down, spike it, and then kick a field goal.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You don't have to get a touchdown.
No, you don't. No, you don't. So so the DB had his hand up, and so I can see why. Oh, that's a tough one.
He might have lost some vision.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah, but you know how it is. It hits you in the chest, and as a player, you feel like, oh man, I should have caught that.
Well, here we go. Fasten your seatbelt. 4th down and 15, and we got a whistle now. You get another timeout, back-to-back timeouts.
Yeah, they wanted to see what they were going to do. I don't, based on what I see on the pass routes, I don't really like the routes that they're running. They're having someone run an underneath short route, hoping that a DB stays with the short receiver and they get someone behind the other DB.
Please reset the game.
What I think they need to do, like I said, Scotty, they need to.
Right, final timeout, right? Last timeout. So if they do complete a pass here with 21, well, they put 23 on the clock now. With 23, they got to hustle up there and spike it to stop the clock. But the first thing is to get the 1st down or the game's over. Well, Femi, we couldn't ask for a better finish, right?
It's been great. I just think that based on what we're seeing in coverage, and now they've kind of tipped their hand a little bit now that Loyola's kind of used the timeouts to see what they were going to do. I really would like to see Lavroni and Hewitt together on the same side with the idea that the outside receiver is going to run that deep 15-yard in route right at the 1st down marker, catch the ball, spike it, and then try to tie it with a field goal potentially. Hewitt's isolated down here at the bottom.
Noel in the gun.
4th and a lot. Throwing deep down the middle, and it's intercepted. Ball game. Smart play. Just get down. That's what you do when you're on the defensive side. Loyola looks like they have put away Turkey Bowl number 104. Braden Pross on the interception.
Let's watch this replay. They end up getting the receiver where I wanted him, but the process to get there wasn't the process that I wanted. See, the issue is they didn't have a vertical inside route to carry that safety down the middle of the field. He had nothing threatening him. Yeah.
And the party's over on the Loyola side. Blake Henry in his first year as head coach, he's the athletic director. And when Coach Z left, he took over on an interim basis. Now, he may want to stay permanently, but Blake Henry, who was a great player at Loyola, played on some championship teams there, was an all-Metro pick, all-Big Ten player at Wake Forest. Looks like he might have his first Turkey Bowl win.
Was that interception by Pross?
Yes.
So he was their #1 receiver, correct?
Yes.
And he makes the most important defensive play of the game. That's interesting.
Calvert Hall cannot stop the clock now, so a knee, and this one should be in the books. All you got to do is handle the snap here, kneel it down, and head for the turkey. There it is. Calvert Hall cannot stop the clock.
Well, the first team that scores won the game. It held, right?
Did again. Did again. What a game. Both teams fighting right down to the final play. And the Dons win it. The difference, a field goal. Schein's field goal makes it 17-14. This is the first time Loyola has won back-to-back Turkey Bowls since 2007, 2008. They've now won 3 of the last 4 after Calvert Hall had a dominant run where they, coming into this game, they'd won 11 of 14. So there are a lot of ebbs and flows when you look at this series, but as you watch these two schools exchange handshakes, a lot of pride on the line for both schools. Both played hard, and both had a chance to win right down to the final seconds.
Yeah, I think for me, the play of Seiss and his playmaking ability at quarterback to get first downs, to use his legs, to buy time in the pocket, to touch the ball, intermediate passes and deep passes. I was really impressed with him.
So the final score, 17-14. Loyola wins Turkey Bowl number 104. The Dons have now won 3 of the last 4 Turkey Bowls. We'll be back with more right after this.
The Brooks Financial Group Turkey Bowl 104, brought to you by the Brooks Financial Group. Infinite rewards from finite focus.
Calvert Hall's phenomenal fine arts program is nationally ranked with performances locally, regionally, and nationally. With instrumental and vocal music options, along with visual arts and theater, there is something for everyone. Choose your artistic path at calverthall.com.
WMAR thanks Brooks Financial Group, title sponsor of Turkey Bowl 103.
At Loyola Blakefield, our Catholic Jesuit education inspires students to learn with purpose, lead with courage, and serve with grace. As the #1 private school in the region, we blend academic excellence, faith, service, and leadership to put every student on their own path to becoming men for and with others. Discover more at loyolablakefield.org.
Chesapeake Property Services wants you to live cleaner so you can feel better. We can't all get on a roof to clean our gutters, and you can't clean your air ducts by yourself. That's why we're here, to clean those impossible places. Fully licensed, bonded, insured, and certified, we specialize in residential and commercial air duct cleaning, dryer vents, gutter maintenance, and pressure washing. We value our family-run business, and we will value what matters most to you, your time. Chesapeake Property Services. Live cleaner, feel better.
Since 1939, Holland Shades has been serving the Towson community.
Dad, that's over 85 years. Our family business has built a reputation for quality workmanship and exceptional customer loyalty. You've established our position as one of the region's best.
Now we're passing down the legacy, preparing the next generation to serve the community.
With commitment, skill, and the values that got us here today, we're ready for tomorrow.
Holland Shades, our family supporting yours.
Yesterday, today, and always.
You want to know what it means to be an NDP Blazer?
It's not just a name.
It's a relentless commitment to excellence.
We don't just play, we compete.
It's about standing together with unbreakable bonds.
While modeling spirit and grace.
We don't wait for opportunities. We create them. We are unstoppable.
Be part of the team and discover the Blazer within you.
At Calvert Hall, you can choose from 29 AP courses, 45 honors courses, and 90+ academic electives. Choose your academic path at calverthall.com.
Well, Loyola wins the Turkey Bowl. The Dons finished the season 6-5 with the loss. Calvert Hall 7-5 on the year. Both had solid seasons, and they didn't disappoint us, Femi. They gave us another good Turkey Bowl.
Yeah, no, it was exciting, and I think that we, maybe I jinxed it early, and I talked about special teams play being unpredictable and ultimately having an outcome on high school football games, and I think we saw that today for sure.
All right, let's check out our Riley's Oyster bold play of the game. There were a lot of bold plays, but this one is the one that kind of sealed the deal.
Yeah, you look at Prost and the interception and his anticipation. Nothing challenged him, nothing threatened him, nothing made him move back. And I think that issue, not having a clear-out receiver on that play, led to the bold play of the game.
And ironically, one of their top receivers turns in the defensive play of the game. And then our player of the game, he was terrific, especially in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, 16 of 23, 176 yards, 2 touchdowns. He had a run for 12 yards, a run for 9 yards. He made people miss. He got first downs. He bought time. Really impressed by him. Monmouth, right? Monmouth is getting a heck of a player, in my opinion.
That's our Loyola University, Maryland player of the game. Let's take a look at our Chesapeake Property Services stats. One team ran the ball better. The other team threw the ball better. What do you see looking at the numbers?
No surprise. Calvert Hall, they leaned into their run game. 192 total yards, 135 on the ground. Loyola leaned into their passing game. 232 total yards, 176 passing yards. But I think the 3 turnovers by Calvert Hall loom pretty large when it's all said and done. It's really hard to win a game when you have a -1 differential in regard to turnovers, but you have -3. That makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, and all that, special teams huge in this game with block punts, block kicks, but in the end, Owen Shying boots a field goal, and that was the difference in the 17-14 score. Shying good from 42 yards out.
I think the turnovers by Calvert Hall were offset by the operational issues on special teams, which kind of evened it out, which then led to a 3-point game.
Femi, happy Thanksgiving.
Hey,
Great
thanks,
sharing
Scotty.
it with you again.
Hey, appreciate it. It's fun to be with you.
Yeah, and to all of our hardworking crew, we appreciate their efforts out here bright and early in the morning with setups and everything, and we hope they all have a great Thanksgiving, as well as you for joining us. Again, the final score from Johnny Unitas Stadium. Loyola wins Turkey Bowl 104, 17-14 over Calvert Hall. Special thanks to the schools, both Calvert Hall and Loyola, and a big thank you to Brooks Financial Group for their sponsorship of Turkey Bowl 104. This has been a presentation of WMAR-2 Sports. For Femi Iambadejo, Jamie Costello, and our entire WMAR-2 Sports crew, Scott Garceau, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Calvert Hall is home to 17 sports and 40 MIAA athletic teams that are ranked locally, regionally, and nationally. Put on a uniform and choose your path at calverthall.com.
Kelly Benefits, a leader in comprehensive benefits and payroll solutions, is pleased to sponsor this year's Turkey Bowl and wishes you and your family a happy Thanksgiving. Kelly Benefits helps businesses and individuals save time, money, and hassle